Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert scalper, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. We are back, and it's so good to be back. I love the vibes. Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Special hello to Abhishek. Yesterday, I forgot that Abhishek was not here, but regardless, we love Abhishek. Everybody, W's in the chat for Abhishek, by the way. So good morning. Back. Hello, welcome back, and hello to Trevor, Nate, Magnus, of course, and Aaron, everybody at MyFundedTV crew, and let's give a warm welcome. Lots of hearts in the chat for the best co-host ever in the galaxy and the universe, Terry. So good to see you back. Lots of smile. Terry told me she's going to make me sweat this session, so who knows? How's the morning?
It is going. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe NQ is down by over 900 points this morning already.
Wow. Oh my gosh, yeah. I actually haven't even checked it in the past hour, but since midnight, we went down like 700 points. And you know, if we measure it from like the 6 p.m. reset, yes, almost 1,000 points, 930 something. So quite a big of a drop. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I am guessing we'll have lots of volatility during New York Open today.
Yeah, hopefully we have a few scenarios here.
How's your morning going?
Morning was great. Again, I mean, I kind of slipped into the scalping mode, and I'd like to say just for a couple of times that it seems like the past couple of weeks and almost like a month for now, I'm just scalping left and right. It was good, small profits here and there, but in the green, ended up in the green, and yeah, it seems like. But you know, I'm going to talk about that too. Maybe if the market is trending, might not be the best for scalping, but we'll talk about it.
Okay, I can't wait to get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Good morning. Yes, today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader with his inside bars and outside bars. At 10:30, we have Leo Invest. At 11:30 to 12:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And at 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is our schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yes, we're going to have an amazing day again. But before we go over some numbers, you still have some time to smash those likes before we check that out. Let's go over the chart. What really happened so far in the London session earlier, and how did we get here? So as you guys know it, I usually trade from 2 a.m. Eastern Standard because I'm in Europe, and I started to look at the market when we were still hovering around somewhere around 30,080-ish, 70-ish. So we dropped down from there. I would say, yeah, what was the distance? So we got down 300 points from that level. But the thing is, I need to switch to the 1 hour chart so it will give us a better picture. There was a new week opening gap at the 12th of June, which was a Friday, to, of course, Sunday, which was the 14th of June. So there was a new week opening gap. If you check it out on the 4 hours, I'm switching to the 4 hour right now. It does seem like, let me just put a rectangle there. So just for visualization, it's not going to be accurate, but so you guys can see it. So we had this new week opening gap. Now, we already repriced it once at the 17th of June, which was a Wednesday. So we went down, repriced it. The market tried to push one more time. And now this is what it's called rebalancing. Rebalancing, for those of you who don't know, it's like we have down close candles. So there's not just wicks down here, but we have down close candles going through this liquidity void and then keep going lower. So this just kind of gives me the idea that we should be or will be remain under 30K for here, at least for now. And let me just put another sell side liquidity level to 515. That's a 4-hour swing low. So this is where we are right now. We're kind of dropping. I can imagine that we can easily drop down to that 518 4-hour liquidity level. Who knows? There's no fair value gap down there. There's no demand zone. So it will be interesting. But let's just go back to the 5 minutes. So what can we do and see? Okay, let me just get this off. Okay, what can we do on the 5 minute? Not much, to be honest. Not much. We had another very strong drop after 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. And for some of you who also doesn't know, like I'm all about supply and demand zones, this started with a very good, absolutely almost picture perfect 5 minute supply zone. So the candle at 8 a.m. on the 5 minute Eastern Standard Time, that was a bullish candle, but overall it's a bearish pin bar. That actually started the drop. Now, I can imagine two scenarios happening here. Let me zoom out on the 5 minute. One is that we're going to keep on dropping down to that 4-hour sell side liquidity. On the micro, it's 518.25. That's like around 185-ish points of a drop. Easy for NQ, especially on a day like this. You would think like, oh, we dropped like 1,000 points. Where do we go? Easy. NQ can always add 200 more extra points. So it can happen. Or if we're looking for some bullish targets, this would be my goal to go for, which is up there at 872. So both targets are relatively far away, and this is why, you know, it kind of comes to the question like, should we start scalping? Should we look for anything on the short target side? Now, there is a level. So this is also wanted to show you. I switched to the 1 minute chart right now, and on this drop at 8:30, we created, I mean, the market created a 1 minute supply zone right up there. So the 1 minute supply zone, let me just get this up. I don't know what all these lines here. So the level starts at 776.25. The candle that started the drop is an absolutely picture perfect candle, by the way. It started at 8:30 on the 1 minute chart. So that's also a bearish pin bar. If you ask me now, okay, what's the plan? I would love to see the market. Where is this? Go up there and take that 1 minute supply zone. What happens then? I have no idea. We can, of course, expand higher. We can go for the 800s and who knows. So if we get to that zone, we can also find ourselves in a strong rejection and we can continue with the sell-off. Who knows? But it would be such a beautiful move to push up there. This is, by the way, this is almost like a 10 out of 10. It's such a textbook level on the 1 minute. It looks so juicy, so awesome. That candle right there at 8:30, guys. I love it. But the problem is, if the market will open like extremely bearish, I don't see any possibility that this is going to go higher. And if that happens, my problem is with scalping, you know, because we're still in a bearish trend, it's going to be very hard to find a good trade on this one. So sorry I talked too much about NQ, but I think it's just important to understand that this could be a potential plan to go with. Let me just switch quickly to gold. I know many of you guys trade gold. I always need to apologize because lately I'm not really putting on too many trades, actually almost like none on gold, but it seems like there was a strong level which was previous day low at not technically, but according to Eastern Standard Time and the new day open, the true day open for smart money traders, that low was at 11:15 p.m. Eastern Standard. That was at 4,148.4, and you can clearly see how that level actually turned into resistance and how that keeps gold still on a bearish side. That's not giving me any like idea to possibly go long, but also not to go short. It feels like that, and I just switched down to the 5 minute chart. You can see it here, like how many times. Where is that? Okay, so here and also here and here, actually at least 3 times that level turned into resistance. I kind of feel like that there could be some level of liquidity or stops somewhere above 41.52, which means if you're aiming for a bullish scalp or some sort of a push, could not be a bad idea, maybe, if you have a good entry and proper risk management for it. I'm not going to be looking at it, but yeah, I will be curious if it's going to do that. If not, well, who knows? I don't really have anything else on gold. I think NQ and ES could be more exciting. And speaking of ES, also the same pattern here. Look at this drop. Definitely bearish, and this is the 1 hour on ES. Just another small little information piece. We have an unmitigated. So unmitigated means there has been no candle being tagged. This fair value gap, which is at 74.07, has not been tagged by any wick or any candle. So it's just quite close. It's, how much is that? 23 handles away, 24 handles away, which is quite close on ES, which also means at the open, ES might spike down to that 74.07, and then who knows what's going to happen. There is no demand zone to the downside. So yesterday I jumped into a trade before the open. I'm not going to do that right now. I don't think so, because ES is the huge question mark right now. Is it going to sweep that 74.07 or not? As always, my focus will be on NQ, because we love NQ, and obviously I will try to keep track with the other markets as well, because I do see those questions in the chat. What about ES? So I promise I will check on it. But right now, let's just wait for 9:30 open. Let's be reactive. But that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
Look at that trend down. I just can't believe it.
Oh yeah, it's like absolutely, and I do see some theories. We talked about some theories in London session too, and I'm just curious, what do you think, Terry? What is causing this?
Yeah, well, the news, my news outlet is saying global stocks slumped, with NASDAQ 100 futures dropping more than 2.5% as concerns over stretched valuations triggered a fresh wave of volatility following a 2-month rally in risk assets. So basically, a lot of people are saying that it's just risk off, that people have been buying. It's so extended on the buy side, and then this is a market correction, is what some people are saying. We did see the South Korea's index plunge by 10% from a record high. I also think this is very interesting that yesterday we did get fairly close to the all-time high in NASDAQ, and to wake up and to see this, it's like, wow.
Right? Yeah,
classic.
I heard
it's just
that.
So classic.
Yeah, even in London session, people in my chat were like, oh my gosh, Korean indexes were down 7 and then 8%, and it kept going lower. Some rumors were saying that Korean investors and other investors as well in the Asia region, like kind of backing out from some AI stocks. I don't know if that's true or a rumor, but that was that information was circulating. Like, who knows?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I do see that SpaceX has fallen over 31% from its record high of $225.64. And it has pulled way back. I know the initial public offering price was at $135. I did receive a text from one of my brothers, and he said, oh my gosh, SpaceX lost already over $400 billion wiped out from the company's market cap.
Wow. Well, this is what you get when you start to build rockets, you know. But obviously, I mean, not a huge surprise. We talked about this, like they're actually, pricing up, accumulating the projections of SpaceX, and I think for most of the stocks, like whenever mostly like these big tech stocks, I think it's not unusual at an IPO that we have a surge and then a huge dumpage. I don't think that it's the end of the world. It has to find its own way, I guess.
Okay. And I also see a headline that the UK Prime Minister is resigning. So that sounds unexpected. He made the
Yeah.
announcement after facing growing pressure to hand over to a new leader who can try to revive the government's flagging fortunes.
Yeah.
So that just happened too.
Yeah, those news were also around, even here in my country in Europe. Was not a big surprise though. Like it was expected. It seems like there was a big political pressure there, but yeah. So we'll see.
We will see. I do see it for scheduled news. We did have ADP weekly employment change. It came in at 815. It came in at 30.8K. And then let's see, what else do we have? Flash manufacturing PMI at 945. So that will be while we're streaming together. And then flash services PMI. Okay, we'll be on alert. So in about 30 minutes, we'll have that news. It is orange folder news, so it could move.
Yeah, it's going to be a survey based news. So no, it's not basically economic numbers. It's just going to be a survey. So who knows if it's going to move the market that much? I don't think it should be moving the market. I don't think that. I think that there are some more important factors today, but definitely we're going to follow through with that. If it's something ridiculous, then it can maybe shake the market a little bit.
Kind of scary that the market is already down 945 points right now.
It is. It's scary to go long, you know.
Yeah. But sometimes that can be the best trade, depending on what the market tells us. I'm just thinking about when we had that yen carry over trade and we woke up and the market was down like 5%. And when New York opened, it just took off like a rocket ship. There was nothing but bulls buying, and we actually retraced the entire move. I couldn't believe it. During one session, we retraced it. It was incredible. We never know. We never know.
You never know, and just keep in mind, everybody, that this is typically the catch the falling knife situation. I know everybody's looking for long. I was also looking for long positions earlier. I don't even remember. I took like, oh my gosh, as I told you guys, I went into scalping mode. I think I took like, I don't know, 6 or 7 trades today. I tried to go long. It was super dangerous. It just keeps on going lower and lower. Very hard to predict. Where is the bottom of this? Who knows?
I know. There is this news scandal that Trump made a post at 7:20 Eastern Standard Time. Do you see it? It's like a doji on the 5-minute.
7:20. Yeah, hold on the 5 minutes, 7:20. Oh yeah. Here it is. Oh, this is what I traded actually earlier. Yes, I remember.
I got caught in trying to go long in that too.
I had the long position live on my stream. It was a beautiful trade because first it swept out the low of this news scandal. So this is why, by the way, it's so great that you brought this up, Terry, because you guys, if there's any type of news, it could be a tweet, it could be just an economical data or whatever. If it creates a doji candle like this, the 720 candle, it's so typical that the market just sweeps both sides. So when it happened, I just went into a long position. Nice recovery there.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so what he said was, I have agreed to allow the Hormuz Strait to remain open with no further naval blockage. So it sounds very bullish, but the market just really wants to sell.
I feel like we heard Trump saying similar things in the past couple of months. You know, I allowed this, I allowed that, and anyway, then the Iran government always came back with something else. But let's just hope that finally it works out.
Yes. Yeah. Trump did say Iran has fully and completely agreed to the highest level of nuclear inspections long into the future. So that's good. I like that. Okay. Some stability, some more stability in the world so we can keep trading.
Yeah. That would be a good thing. Let us please trade. Please, we just need a normal market to trade. That's all we need.
Yes, we do not need a nuclear war.
Yeah, please.
Can you imagine?
Nuclear war.
We wouldn't be able to trade.
Oh my gosh. How do we trade? Oh my gosh. Yeah, nuclear war. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I can just share our current promos.
Yeah, let's see how we're doing with the promos.
So we have the builder plan, the 50% off one use. Everyone gets one use of this using code YouTube, if you haven't used it yet, it does expire today at 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you snatch one up using code YouTube. It is 50% off. It is a fantastic deal. This is the account that you can pass in one day. And you can get payouts as quickly as 2 days, every 2 days, if you would like and if you can. And then after that, it is 40% off, unlimited for everyone. So this does expire today at 4 o'clock. We do have 20% off of all of the rapid accounts that is still going on. Those are the daily payout accounts with a 90-10 profit split once you're in sim funded, and we can have up to 5 of those in sim funded. And then we have 10% off of the flex plans, unlimited, off any size. The pro plan, we have 30% off for everyone. And if you're a brand new trader, brand new, you've never purchased an account with MyFundedFutures, welcome. As a welcome package, we would like to give you a 50% off any pro size account using code YouTube. So thank you so much, you guys, for using code YouTube.
Thank you, everybody.
Helps us support the channel every single time you use it.
It helps a lot. It makes us smile and it makes us better, bigger, stronger. Please use the code YouTube. Thank you.
Yes. Speaking of bigger, better, stronger, yesterday we smashed through that 200 likes during our segment. I'm thinking maybe today we'll get to, what do you think? 210, 220?
Well, guys, I would like to congratulate you again because we are at 101 likes. Let's go. We like it. 400 viewers, thank you so much for being here with us at the start. Thank you, thank you. Let's get it going. The daily goal is to reach 200 likes before 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. So you guys still have 37 minutes to go. Let's go. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please make sure to hop over to YouTube. Let's go with the algorithm. Like, we need to feed the algorithm more likes, more love for the channel. So let's grow it. Let's keep it moving. 70K around the corner, getting closer. A great dance, I promised you guys, but most of all, I promised you, I'm going to get the heat for this. The biggest giveaway ever, so the biggest giveaway ever. And of course, more bigger giveaways as we go on. But let's get the biggest giveaway at 70K. Thank you so much for supporting us. Never forget to use the code YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you. I can't wait. I can't wait to see your dance, Tom. We're getting closer.
It's going to be awesome. I'm telling you, it's going to be super awesome.
Have you started planning it?
I did it. So the other morning I was doing some scrambled eggs and I'm like, okay, let's start the dance while I wait. And I did that. I'm like, okay, I'm working on it. I'm rehearsing on it. So it's going to be fun.
This is so fun. I'm hoping that you'll do it live for us. Bring us outside with you. You could do it in the sun.
Well, yeah, maybe. Okay, let it be a surprise. I'm already sweating. You see, you made me sweat. I'm sweating.
It's my favorite thing to do. Sweat every single morning.
You heard it, guys. Terry's favorite thing to do is to make me sweat. Anyway, moving on.
Moving on. Okay, market is going to open in about 6 minutes here.
Yeah. Yubakrai, I'm not from Bulgaria. I'm from Hungary. Hungarian here in Europe, although you're quite close. Let's see. Okay, what a drop here. What's happening? Bit of a drop.
Oh, wow.
We were getting closer to 776. For a minute there, I thought that this is going to be an easy push. But yeah, last 5-minute candle to the market open. Very tricky, guys. Very tricky. Okay, we tagged the 700 earlier. 650 is the next round number. Oh, no, okay, guys.
Take out the low again.
It wants to take it out. So this is why I told you guys I'm not jumping in before the market open. Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Oh, wow.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, we shall see. Someone asked. Excuse me. 1 sec.
You're perfect, Terry. This is because maybe she's also rehearsing for some singing. Maybe the quack sounds. I mean, I don't know. But she's getting better at it. Yeah, I love it. I was searching for that sound that she was making, like quack, and I need to get a message. I need to get my notification sounds to that. That would be so amazing. I love it.
Quack.
It's so cute. It's cute. You got it. You see? I told you guys.
Quack, quack.
You know, that's perfect. Absolutely. You would get an Oscar for that, right? That's perfect.
MyFundedFutures Oscar. Let's go.
Let's go. And so, yeah, we might be going lower here. This is exactly the reason why I did not want it to jump in. We might just going to take that sweep again. Let me just actually switch to the 1 minute chart on this bigger chart here as well. The small chart, if you're new or haven't really seen me with this chart, this is my Ninja Trader on the 1 minute chart, 1 minute time frame. So if I put on a trade, you guys will see it on this small chart, but I have the same here right now with TradingView. It's easy for me to manage through these levels. It's quite user friendly, by the way. But the thing is, we are waiting for this open. If, you know, I mean, let me zoom in on the 1 minute a little bit more. So here, the zone, the supply zone is at 776. What I think I might do is, because this just created a fair value gap here on this drop. If we would somehow go higher, so the high is somewhere around 740, maybe, just maybe, I would jump in if it inverts this gap. So that would be my
jump into
first.
the long.
Yeah, to go long. I would love to go long, by the way, but the real problem is, let me just put a line there to 700. If we stay below 700, then, you know, this might be a session where I might just gonna sit on my hand for the first couple of minutes at least.
Oh my gosh, look at that. We did take out a new low from pre-market.
Seems like we're going lower. It's so hard to predict where it might go.
So this is a scenario where it's okay to be wrong. It is not okay to stay wrong.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah, I mean,
being wrong happens all the time. It's just part of trading. But staying wrong and fighting it, and then you end up losing your account or accounts. And that's where it hurts. Yeah.
Exactly. That could hurt, and it's specifically because you might be attached to a certain level or to a certain, you know, price point that you really like to see being tagged. For in this example, I could say like, oh, I love that 776 up there. I want to see the market go there. I might take a long. Okay, I could be wrong. I'm gonna get taken out. And usually I give a second chance if the setup is still kind of valid, if the movement is still valid. I give a second chance to the trade. If I also fail with that second chance, then most of the time, I'm not saying always, but most of the time I'm like, okay, I got my answer from the market. It doesn't want me to go to that level. So then that's a no. You got to accept it. It's not going to happen. Even if it's going to happen later, you should be proud of yourself, because you could hold yourself back from over trading, which matters the most. Knowing when to stop.
I really like that. Yes, like focusing on the process and on the skills that we need as successful traders versus focusing on outcome.
Yeah, and look at that. We are kind of having a bit of a push here. Ooh. Oh my gosh, how much time? We have the last 10 seconds to go. I wish good luck to everybody. Buckle in. Good luck. Hold your breath, and God bless everybody. This is going to be amazing. Okay, let's see it. Here we go.
Wow, it's a sell. There we go. We just took out the overnight low. New low.
Okay, new low here. I'm kind of thinking, did we tag 50? Not yet. 50 has not been tagged. It could be a fake out here, which would be no problem. I'm still kind of watching for...
Oh, wow. It's still going.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not in a trade. I'm just still kind of watching, still kind of trying to decide what to do with this.
Okay, I'm going to put a buy stop at 721. I think if we can hit above this 5-minute candle whenever we go, there should be a bunch of stops up there. So 721, a buy stop.
Okay, this was almost 100 points of a drop here, guys. Wow.
Ooh, so fast, in less than a minute. The market's only been open 47 seconds.
Yeah, this is like absolutely...
It's scary.
Now this is scary. This is really scary. I mean,
scary.
And you guys remember we talked about that 518 level down there. Look at it's just practically melting down. It's teleporting right now.
Oh my
almost.
goodness. NASDAQ is down by over 1,000 points right now, 1,030-ish points. Let's take a look at ES real quick. ES is down by 123 points, 1.6%. YM, oh, interesting. YM is only down 0.62%. So it's very tech. This is a tech sell-off.
And look at this bounce here. Wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Wow.
My buy stop might get triggered here.
I jumped in with 2 micros to a buy.
Hey, I got it.
I got it off. I got it off. Okay. I don't know how much I made. I don't even know. $75. Yay. I take it. Okay. I might gonna jump back in again because we're trading into that fair value gap.
W's, you guys.
I want to jump in. Okay, I took a buy with 1 micro. I have, because I didn't thought that this is going to go this high. So 770 is going to be my final target. And I think we just went there. Oh my gosh, it was so quick. I need to close down my trade. Guys,
hey!
I did not, it was just a small profit. It's $111 overall. It was so quick, guys. I was...
So good.
I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed because the market was quicker than me pushing the button. So we talked about 776.25. Let's look at this candle. Like, how much was it? 775.75. It missed the zone with 2 ticks. And by the time I pushed the market order, it was already up there. And by the time I wanted to put my take profit, it already got back. Like, what the hell? My take profit, I mean, I would have put it to 770. This was super quick, Terry. This was very quick.
So good.
Oh my gosh.
Masters.
Oh my god, I'm still a little bit disappointed though.
Why?
Because it was so...
you won. You guys, yeah. Tom won.
I won, but I wanted to make more. I'm greedy. No, I'm okay. I'm fine. But just a small,
we always
interesting.
Feel that way, don't we?
Yeah, small information piece. We didn't go to the zone, so 776 is still up there. I'm gonna try one more time. Okay, this might be a mistake. One more time with 1 micro. And this time, my TP is going to be, again, up there. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. My TP is going to be 776 right now.
776.
776, because the zone has been left in the dust. And I might going to be left in the dust real soon here. I'm gonna put a stop loss here. I know it's way down there, but it's a hard stop. My finger is on the close button. I want to see the zone being tagged. So let's see the zone. Let's tag that zone up there. 776.
Okay. 776. So the orb, the 5-minute orb, we have less than 1 minute before it'll close. So far, if it doesn't take out this high, the high so far in this 5-minute candle is 773. You're looking at 776 as your TP.
Yeah. Almost
right
there. I want to see the zone, NQ. Come on, finish the job up there. Do I need to call someone? I need to call someone. Come on, NQ, just go. We talked about this earlier, NQ. This is for the show. Just go up there. Go.
Go up there. Go.
You can finish me off after the show, but now you need to go up. Go. Go.
It wants to go. It wants to go.
I know you want to go, NQ. Of course you want to go. It's fine. Okay, NQ, sorry. Listen, let's talk about
games.
this.
Okay, I'm going to put a buy stop at 774. Quick scalp.
Oh my gosh. This is good. I love it. Okay, Terry, what I might do is...
you sound like you're negotiating.
I'm negotiating with my... No.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Let's go. Hey! All right.
W.
Thank you, for doing what you're supposed to do every single day. Are you in a trade, Terry?
Yeah, I was. It triggered my buy stop, and then it hit my TP. So we won. We won.
Let's go. I love that. Oh. Okay. Is
what is time happening? For a coffee break?
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Let's get some. Yeah, let's drink. Guys. I decided. I told Terry yesterday. I'm gonna put a coffee machine right next to me somewhere, so you guys can see it. And I'm gonna brew some coffee while the stream goes on.
I love that idea. I told Tom, I was like, an espresso machine?
Yeah, espresso machine. I'm going to put it right here. You guys can vote what type of coffee should I drink. I'm going to have different flavors, and I'm going to have that.
I cannot wait. And I
Actually,
will have
that's
to
a good
visit you
idea.
sometime.
Let's take some notes, my funded TV crew. I think it could be a good idea. Vote for what flavor coffee should we drink. Terry, you should get one too, and we will
French
drink
vanilla.
coffee together.
Oh, I like that idea. Like coffee time with Tom and Terry.
Coffee time, and Chet votes for the flavor. I like that.
So I see here we're barcoding a little bit. If we look to the left, there's quite a few overlapping bars on the 5-minute. Volatility is absolutely insane this morning. So that first 5-minute candle, the low was 616, the high was 773. What? That's over 100, almost 60 points.
Something like that.
Is that
guys,
right?
That's something. Yeah. Guys, I'm still kind of under the shock how that spike from that low up to the zone, that was so quick. I couldn't put my order into place. So yes, I made some profit, but it was so quick, very quick. And you know what? I'm just kind of wondering if we can get back into that 1-minute supply zone, and if we stay above the 776 level, I would be thinking about that 872, but it's too early to say right now because we are right in the middle of this congestion area. Yeah.
Now we wait.
Now we wait.
And we reload. We reload our scalping guns.
Yeah. So by the way, it seems like this fair value gap that we outlined, that's from 725 on the 5-minute, it's now turning into some sort of resistance here. The candle at this fair value gap was 925, and the candle at 936 and 37 is now acting as it is in some sort of a resistance area. Let's see how this current candle will develop or print. And for those of you who are trading smart money concepts, I kind of feel you there, because I'm kind of looking for that so-called first presentation gap. It still did not happen yet. It might be this candle. Let me just get this fair value gap off. It's just distraction right now. So it might be happening right now. Look at that. We're getting back to the zone. I'm telling you, it might want to break that. The upper side of the zone is 793. Okay.
793.
793.
I like it.
Yeah, I like that too. I think it is. If it goes, it has to break through 793.
You go in 1 micro and put your stop at the opposite side.
I'm gonna go in 50 micros.
50?
Who cares? No.
It wants to go. Okay, I'm gonna hop in 1 micro.
You're hopping in?
Yeah, just one. This isn't a scalp trade. This is like a swing.
Oh, a
bigger swing type of trade.
I missed my entry. Look at that. It's gonna go through 793. Okay. Can I get a better entry? It's gonna go through.
Go.
Just mark it went through 793. Oh, it went through. 793 got tagged. So now what? You might ask. Okay, now what? Because I actually want to be honest, I wanted to see a bit of a pullback. I wanted to see a pullback below the 770s and maybe jump in with 2 or 3 micros. I know I had the chance, but I thought the pullback is going to happen earlier. You know why? Because we talked about that first presentation gap for all you smart money or ICT. I trade that too. So I mean, I'm trading it, but I'm kind of acknowledging that this is the first fair value gap since the open. So on the 1-minute chart. So I think it's going to go down, pick up some liquidity from that level. It should go down, right? Why is it not going down? What do you think, Terry? What's happening here?
I think the market is going to retrace some from this overnight move. So
I jumped into a short.
No, we're on opposite sides.
No. Oh, I'm burning my account right now. Oh, okay. No. Yes, it happens. Okay, I might close it down. I think I have to put a stop loss right there. Okay, no problem, guys. No problem. My TP is gonna be lower, but it's very, very, very okay. My TP is 45.75. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's tricky. It's tricky. I might gonna close it.
Wild.
Oh, it's pushing. It's pushing. It's not good for me. It's hurting me. It's hurting me.
Don't let it hurt you. Don't let it hurt you.
Terry, it hurts.
Don't let it hurt you.
But it hurts. Are we gonna get it or not? Oh no. First presentation gap. Are we having it?
Maybe you win and then I can win. Maybe we can both
that's
win.
also a possibility. You know, we can both win on this one.
Yeah.
I was in a profit there, but it now okay, who knows? Can I get this, please? Thank you.
Come on. Okay, so 15-minute orb will be forming soon here. Wow, this volatility. This is like a scalper stream.
Come on, let's go. TP
Hey!
hits. Hey, first presentation gap. Okay, so now the long positions are clear to go. It picked up liquidity from this gap, and now it's ready to go up to the 900s. Let's go.
W's for Tom. And
Let's go.
Now that your trade worked, hopefully mine will work now.
Now, by the way, yeah, but so everything is clear. If this is a bullish shift here, now everything is cleared out. Everything is out of the way. It's up to the market now to send it to the moon. It's really,
okay.
I mean, yeah.
Let's do it.
There's nothing down there, unfinished business, nothing. Instead, we have unfinished business up there at 872. Really, there's no logic for the market right now, at least in the short term, to stay down here. We just need to push it higher. So
I do like that.
Yeah.
There is some volume nodes above us. It looks like the market could fill and, you know, balance the market a little bit more. We'll see. My TP is at 910.
910.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my
Okay.
stop loss is at 672. It's just with 1 micro. This is like
Okay. That's good.
Swing
You know,
type of trade.
if I were you, and I would be sitting in a nice, comfy, long position, maybe I think you said it earlier, but are you moving your stop, or are you just leaving it on, or you know?
No, I'm just gonna leave it on.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it on.
Okay. Okay. 1 micro is okay. No problem with that. I'm just saying that there's a fair value gap on the 1 minute chart. So that's the closest. Actually, maybe there's a closer one. No, it has been tagged. There's another one at 827. I'm just checking what. Don't worry, Terry. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is.
I know. I'm just thinking. I think I'm such a better scalper at New York Open. I mean, whether this trade works or not, I like the feeling of going in and out of a trade quickly and then just being done, like versus like sitting in a trade. Oh, I guess it's just preference, right?
Yeah, it's just preference. So the thing is, there's a 1 minute fair value gap at 832.50 on the micro. So I would say if it's done the job, let's assume that NQ finished the job here. Then the first target, like the as they say, the low-hanging fruit or the easiest target would be that fair value gap at the 830s. So that's why I was saying, like, if I would be holding a 1 micro long position, if I would be reaching that 830-ish level, maybe I would move my stop. Obviously, I'm not saying because you should do that because it's your risk management style, but I still see a potential. What is going on here? Okay, it's still fine, by the way. You know why? Because this first presentation gap is still acting as possible support here. This is a very strong level right now.
Oh, I like
Look at that.
I like what you're saying. A strong support level.
This is a strong support level. Exactly. So NQ, you know the drill. Go higher.
I like what you're saying.
I might even jump in to go for the 830.
Do it.
She wants me to do it.
No,
I will do it.
I don't want you to do it. I'm just sweating. I don't want to sweat by myself.
I'm all over. I'm sweaty.
Oh, Adrian is reminding us that the news just came out.
Oh yeah, you totally forgot about the news, everybody.
Okay, U.S. S&P Services PMI, it came in at 51.1, higher than expected. And then the PMI flash came in at 54.6. Composite PMI came in at 52.1. Oh,
Mhm.
wait. Sorry, those are the forecasts. Everything came in a little bit higher than expected. Quick summary. So we'll see what happens here.
I think we might just gonna have to wait just a little bit, you know, not too much. Let's wait for what's gonna happen here in the next couple of minutes. We're trading on the low end of this gap. I don't like that. Now it's turning into, but it's still kind of okay. We have 30 seconds. Let's see if this one's gonna hold. I really hope it's gonna hold, but it's acting out weird.
I think it'll go up there. I think it just takes some time. I
think so,
believe
too.
in this trade.
I believe in that. You know what I believe in, Terry?
Tell me.
I believe in us. I believe in MyFundedTV. I believe in the chat. I believe in the vibes, and I believe in your magic. So it will happen. Well, it will be fine. Whatever happens, you know, it will be great.
I believe in you too, Tom. I believe in all of our traders watching, listening. We got this.
We got this. And so far, look at how beautifully this first presentation gap is holding so far. I like it. This is a really strong support now. So if it keeps on holding, I'm just getting tempted to jump in. Okay, I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in. I'm jumping. I know it's the worst entry I can get, but you know why I don't really care? Because I want to see it go up there to, maybe I'm going to take my TP at 25. Yeah, I'm going to take my TP at, my TP is going to be at 25. Let's go up there.
Here we go. Let's go.
Here we go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I need the 25 NQ. Come on. Oh, maybe I'm a little bit loud.
When you take yours off.
24 is my TP. I don't know how. Let's go, TP.
Yeah!
Okay, what can we do? We are at the 1 minute gap.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so quick update. Only with these small scalps, 2 micros, 1 micro, I'm up $397. I think I'm gonna call it here. $397 is enough for me.
Amazing. So good. Yesterday you were up over $500.
Yes. 397 on a day like this in New York Open. Whew. I mean, I'm good with that, but I'm still gonna be. I'm still super excited to see where this goes, and if I see a possible entry, look at that. We're going for the 5 minute supply zone, 872. If anyone is holding a long position, if I would be holding a runner, I would be putting my final TP not to 72. I would be getting out at, for example, 67 or 66, just to make sure, you know. So.
Incredible. Okay, so far the low of New York is 616. 616 is the low so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this thing could really go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was intense, Tom.
That was really intense. And it's just so great to see how this first presentation gap actually worked out. It's a really, really good support level. I like the way it got rejected. Of course, we had the doji candle here, but I like that the wicks, I mean, these 1 minute candles had some wicks down here. It didn't really trade. I mean, did not have down close candles. That's actually a good news. So whenever when we started to see this bullish candle at 947, I know, I mean, actually I just watched the 5 and the 15-second chart on my left here, and I was like, okay, this is it. It was really printing nicely, so I just had to jump in. But let's see. It's still, by the way, it's really, I think it will go to 872 because it's just accumulating some positions here. I think in the next 10 minutes, there's a really good chance to hit that 872 because that would be the finish of the move for at least before. And you know, that's such a beautiful, if you guys switch to the 5 minute chart, and if you check that 8 a.m. candle, we talked about that, that's an absolute textbook supply zone up there.
Wow.
It's an absolutely it could be tricky though. Why am I saying it could be tricky? Because from this, let me just put a fib tool here. We had a swing low at the open down to 790. Actually, that's not the open, but at 945 at the news release, we had that drop. So it can pull back down all the way to 789. So we might see a bit of a pullback. Don't be surprised on that. If we would go down to the 790s, I would still say that we have a good potential to hit that 872. But just an idea. We'll see.
Very interesting. Your levels and your zones are so helpful. Like when I was sitting in that long and I was taking some heat, you're like, it's okay. This level is support. I'm like, okay.
Now, of course, I'm saying it's okay. Like there was a voice in my head, like I was saying it's okay, but in my head, no, it's not. No, I was just joking. It was perfectly, by the way. You know why it was okay? It wasn't because of the zone. It was because it was a small trade on your end. One micro,
That's
also
true.
on my end. One micro, if you go wrong, you really can't go wrong that much with one micro. So you're not going to destroy your account. You might have a losing trade, but you guys saw that what's possible yesterday or the other day last week. We had a good run too. So if you lose one trade with a micro, that's a paper cut, guys. So it cannot really go wrong. That's why I'm saying it's going to be perfectly fine. But look at that, we're so close to 872 and almost there. And I would love to see a strong rejection from 872. There you go, zone tagged.
It's going.
It's done. And now I'd like to see a pullback happening. I'm not saying to go short, all right? That's not what I said, but I like to see a pullback down to the 850s ish, and then we'll see. And if you ask me what about now, what's gonna happen now, Tom? I don't have a plan. I don't have any more plans. So my plan was this. Now we relax, because this is why you gotta come up with the plan every day. We outlined the plan earlier. We talked about the levels. Where could we go? What can happen? I thought if this would have happened the opposite side, if the market would have just sold down immediately, most likely maybe we would have done a debate or some fun, because I would have not chased this down, because I don't know where it goes. So we were a little bit lucky here to see that there's a bullish momentum kicking in. But anyway, we're in the zone. I think it should be, let's see, the high end of the zone, by the way, is at 901, which is a lower probability target. So the high end of these zones is always a lower probability target, but it's a target.
Oh, it's
so
going.
There you go.
It just took out the hourly candle from
it
last
took it out.
hour.
It took it out. So now it's official, everybody. There is no more target for me. Oh yeah, there's more target. Let's go. I forgot one thing. For those of you, I do see some names who were in my stream earlier in London. What?
Wait, did you hear the sound?
No, is there helicopters outside or what? I don't know.
That sound?
No, I'm hearing.
Everyone drop whatever you are doing. There will be a form that's being dropped in chat with MyFundedFutures. Make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck. You do have to be present to claim your prize if your name is announced in chat. So stick around. Make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm if you see your name as a winner to claim your prize. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. And of course, as I mentioned so earlier in London, I came out with 2 supply zones. It's still a little bit too far, by the way. I'm not saying we're going there, okay? So that's a bit of a low probability. 185 points up there. But 2 1-minute supply zones. Let me just go to the left here to the London session or pre-London session. So this is the 1-minute chart. What I'm showing you is at 2 a.m. and 2:14. So 1-minute chart. These bullish candles here and these bullish candles there is 2 supply zones next to each other, very close, which is also really it's a really good target. The problem is if the higher time frame context is shifting, it could easily be shifting bearish. That's not going to happen. Now, what can we do? Because those levels are up at 30,077. Now, my plan, if this would be the first time that I sit down to trade, my plan is that there's a swing high to the left at 5:25 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's a very significant swing high, I think. If we could trade up to... Sorry, I said the wrong number. Anyway, no, That's at 5:25 a.m. Okay, right number. Sorry, guys, just talking out loud. The level is at 934. So if we could close higher than 934, then we have a psychological number of the 30K, of course. Then I would be looking for buys. So I would not be jumping into buy positions, okay? Do not buy. I would not buy. This is not financial advice, but only looking for buys above 937. As long as we stay below that, it's a no-go. That's it, basically.
Oh,
But we're not doing anything.
Yes. Just relax.
Just relax. Exactly.
Relax.
Relax.
Don't ever say to an angry woman when she's angry, calm down.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a rule.
Life advice with Terry. Don't ever do
yeah,
that.
we're gonna hold these sessions. Life advice with Terry. We're gonna put it there.
Yeah. Ty Gray Blanche says, chill.
Just chill. Yeah, so right now, guys, and also because we're getting closer to 10 a.m., we definitely now need to wait what the market really wants. If we have the next push above that, again, let me just get the number, above that 934, then we have the next possible plan. I would be looking for more extension higher. But, you know, if we stay below that, we'll see. But it's also interesting how the new hourly candle can bring more opportunities. So I think the first part of the move has happened, right? So what happens next, you know, I don't know. I mean, nobody knows, but I don't have a plan for it. I actually didn't plan for it, but we'll see. Let's wait.
Yes.
Hope you guys had some fun, right? By the way,
that was so fun.
That was fun. Yeah, I need to check. I need to check how we're doing with the daily routine, everybody, because we need to make sure that we get those likes. 189 likes, which is okay. We love it, guys. We love you all, but we need 11 more likes. 11
Let's
more.
Go. Let's do it.
11 more. Come on.
We can do it. Like.
Right? Exactly. We need that.
Abhishek says, yes, smash 11 more likes.
Send the link to everybody. Come on.
Let's go. You guys are so awesome. This was fun this morning.
This was super fun.
Scary, but fun.
212 likes already. Let's go. Beautiful. We made it. You guys made it. You guys made it possible. This is how it's done.
What a morning.
Oh my gosh, Pine Tree is already in the backstage, everybody. He definitely wants to come on stage real soon. So, oh my, it's that time already. We have less than 1 minute.
Exactly. Tomorrow we have such a fun show.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be super fun again. Oh, I mean, as always.
Yes. Do you know what's happening tomorrow, Tom?
Are we going to have that fun debate time again? I hope we will.
Yes, we are doing our roundtable.
Yes. I love that. I love the roundtable.
With Pine and Myth tomorrow.
Oh, I can't wait. Okay. I'm gonna have to be prepared for a Myth. I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna burn him. Yeah. Let's go.
You have to get ready and have some statements to say back to him when he trolls you.
Yes, I need a coach for that. Anyway, I'm gonna burn Myth to the ground. That's gonna be super fun, guys. Stay tuned. All right, thank you everybody. By the way, thank you everybody. This was a super fun session. We had some great trades. All winners, by the way. We didn't lose a trade here, so all winners. This was great. It's yours, Terry. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you for your levels, your market analysis. It was so helpful this morning, and your master scalping skills. We had so much fun. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you for your likes and your viewership. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning with Myth, Methodical Man, and Pine Tree Trader. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's up? Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Tom, for a great segment. Scalp Masters with Terry and Tom. That's what we're going to change the segment name to. Scalp Masters. ES Future is in the house. What's going on? Abhishek, Vanessa, Matt Evans, Wafa, Mahmood. What's up? Gamer 2.0. What's up? Trader 007, Apple, Donna, Peter Green, David Lane, Frequency, Fernando. We are just pushing 30,000. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Pushing that 30,000 all-time highs today. We were thinking it yesterday. Now what do we do? So currently up $1,459 on this MyFundedFutures Pro funded account. And I'm just trying to get it over the buffer. And today I'm over the buffer finally. So now I'm just going to kick the can and try to get that $1,000 or more payout and pay myself back for. I'm not going to try to get on the leaderboard this time. I'm not going to do any of that nonsense. I'm just going to slow down, do what works for me. Basically just kind of kick the can, get those base hits, and move forward. So that's my plan. And but if we see any trades right here, we're going to throw it on. So a few trades this morning. Took a nice little scalp short. Actually bottom ticked YM, so I got a little bit of lucky there. And then actually, no, actually that was a buy. Sorry, I actually bought the low right here. Crazy. Tried to buy at this double bottom here and just scalped it. That was one of the trades. And then I ended up trying to take a long. Let's see. Yeah. So I tried to go long off this outside bar. Basically, we kept trying to break up through couple minis and got a nice little trade out of it. Tried it a few times. Took a long there, covered. Took another long, covered. And that's what we got going on right now. How's everyone else doing? How you guys doing? And of course, time we hop on, the market's gone pretty much parabolic. So what do? We have no setup at the moment. Could we go to all-time highs? That's the question. What's up, Adam Daz in the house? Puro, what's up? Genius, what's going on? Let's take a look at the daily chart here real quick. He-Myth, what's happening? Moto Timo, Adam Daz, Miss Trend Surfer, good to see you, everyone. See a lot of my regular followers. I love this. I love that you guys follow me over here. It's like, why not? I yell at my chat all night. I'm like, come on over. Follow me over to MyFundedFutures TV in the morning. Brian Williams got paid. ORB killer this morning. Nice. Yeah, so what Ryan's talking about, I have a very systematic trade called the ORB killer. It's really looking at the first inside bar. So he took it, maybe he took the outside bar. I think he might have took the outside bar, but it actually worked really well. Rufio, what's up? Malish. He-Myth, how am I doing this morning? I am doing great. So yesterday was I talked about it on stream last night. Been a bit tilty. I'll be fully honest. Let's be transparent right here because I'm all about being transparent. I have been trying to chase that loss. If you guys are just tuning in, I was up top 10 MyFundedFutures leaderboard for all funded accounts. And it just took one day for me to kind of be emotional. I talked about it. I had some things going on outside of the stream. And I was just feeling a little bit emotional. And decided to absolutely destroy my big pro account. And ever since then, I've been trying to chase those losses. And it's not working. I've probably gone through about, I don't even know, 10 accounts, 10 pro accounts, about $2,000 worth, I would say, maybe more. And I did that in like one day. So, and I would just keep trying to chase those losses, keep trying to build those accounts. And I would pass a pro account, pass in one day, end up blowing the account, pass it another account one day, end up blowing an account. I just kept doing that over and over. And I wasn't even being patient. I was just going in 2, 3 minis, 4 minis, 5 minis, trying to get a big, huge winning day. Well, it finally worked. I ended up being up almost $10,000 on another pro account, and live by the sword, die by the sword. I was completely still on tilt. So there's a thing that Terry actually says it a lot. Terry Trades. She says a thing called winner's tilt, and I was on winner's tilt. So winner tilt can go both ways. So whether you are losing or winning, tilt can still, that same emotion, that same feeling for me personally can still, like, even if I'm winning, I still have those same emotions where I feel aggressive. I feel like I want to push the button, all that good stuff. So I've been suffering from a little bit of a winner's tilt. It's not a big deal. You know, everyone says, well, you lost $2,000, maybe $3,000. I don't even know. Quite a bit. But, you know, when you're still profitable for the year and getting daily payouts consistently, things like that, it's kind of part of the game. For me, there's a lot of people that actually play that prop game where they hamster wheel accounts and they look at it just like, well, it's just a return on investment. I generally don't do that. I don't know. I can't handle the stress of doing that. So for me, here's the solution. What I'm going to do now, because I got this account up, is I'm going to take base hits every single day from here on out. I'm going to look for $200 to $400. This is what I've done in the past. This is how I've gotten the majority of all my consistent payouts. This is how I end up going on live accounts, all that good stuff. I'm going to look for $200 to $400 now, and I'm going to try to get it 14 days, calendar days, and kick the can and see if we can get a payout. Now, if I go for my systematic trades and I'm losing $200 or $400 a day, that's fine. What I have to do is be able to walk away on that red day and come back the next day and take the trade again, and do that over and over and over and over again. One of the things that I haven't been doing very well is walking away red. And what happens when I had that winner's tilt going on is that I was trying to get that $30,000 back. And what that did is it started to dig myself in a deeper hole. If that had been a live account, if that had been a live personal account, I've done this. I've lost $60,000 in like a week and a half. Trust me, prop firms have saved me, and I would not be trading here today if it weren't for prop firms, because I am not a consistent enough trader to be a live trader or trade my live capital. So I am a very good prop trader. I can get payouts. I can stay profitable with these payouts. I'm watching the chart here. Big engulfing candle here. 2-minute outside bar. Do we look for a little scalp here? Do we break 30,000? I'll get back to the chat in a minute. I'm on a pine tree trader rant. So this is like, you guys are like my therapist. I don't know if you guys are going to charge me $100 an hour, but anyways, yeah, by just going back to those base hits, and this is how I end up staying profitable in the prop firms. All right, we're gonna break this 30,000. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. Sorry. Yeah, I'm long. Kind of getting a little late there. Let's add here. Stops below. That's right where my entry wants to be here. So a little 2-minute outside bar here. That was a nice little scalp long for about 15 points. I was a little bit late, but stops max pain right here down at I'm gonna put my stop in here. I accidentally clicked off my bracket. Yeah, just trying to go for those base hits, and then you know, seeing how that gets me, seeing where that gets me. Just pumping the brakes, slowing down. Looks like I got trapped here. Five micros. Yeah, we could have got trapped. Stop's where it needs to be here. I might actually try to take a little bit off if I can get a little bit pushed back up to that. That break even spot back above 30,000. I really wasn't quick enough on that outside bar break. But we'll see. Get a bad entry. About 15 points from my entry. Luckily, I was only in micros. I mean, you make that mistake with a mini and it can be disastrous. I should have had the order ready to go. All right, getting that push back up here. Ooh, slammed right back down. Big resistance wall here. Just does not want to get above the 30,000 at the moment. Look at those down wicks. There we go. Thanks everyone for buying it up. Let's go. Push it. Push it through. Stop 29,932. 5 micros, actually a little bit larger size than I'd like to be in this trade. All right, right back to my entry here. My average entry. Oof. Getting choppy here. Getting very, very choppy. Oh, inside bar. All right. Ooh, all right. Broke that inside bar. Oh, see that reaction? I don't like that. We need a nice, strong little push up above here. All right, there's the push. Let's get a nice 2-minute close above there. All right, I'm going to take off some. I'm trailing this stop here. All right, I took off just a little bit of risk. Just a little bit of risk. I just don't like how it's just messing around. I mean, it could push, but a little bit over leveraged there for the size of this. I'm risking about $600 to $700 on that trade. See if we can get a push up to those 50s. Got to get through that 20 though. Got to get rid of these arrows, these entry arrows. It drives me insane looking at that. So I do it for the visual for you guys, but I hate looking at it. All right, stops in place. Let's just see what it does. I mean, if we get a little reaction off 20 Or if we push up towards that 20, I might actually move my stop. Trail it a little bit tighter. Boy, look at this hesitation here. And do I just take off the 10, 15 points and call it? Nice close above 30,000. I think we ripped 350s. All right, there's a push above the push at 30,000 again. Ooh. It's getting a little twitchy. All right, there we go. Now let's get up that 320s. I mean, 30,000 20s. Rejection off 20. Slinging around the 2 micros. This is something where you ought to just count your points and not look at your P&L, right? So that was a nice little push up there from 85 to 20. But where you're looking at the P&L, I'm like, well, I'm up $100 on this account. On that trade, it's like, you know, when you're used to trading minis or a larger size, it's helpful to just count your points at the end of the day or during the trade. Be like, oh, I'm up 20 points, 30 points. And then that's a little trick. You know, if you count your points and instead of the dollars, and then that way when you go to size up, that you're still just counting your points. And it's a psychological thing that will help. Right back down here. Just being patient here. I think we continue upwards. I mean, I'm not seeing anything yet that says I should get out and short this market. So like, I'm not seeing anything on the 5-minute or even the 2-minute that says, ooh, this could be the reversal or this could be the high. Like yesterday, talking in hindsight, it's like a typical Furu. We called out the high yesterday during stream. And it was a reversal. It was an outside bar reversal. And that was it right here. Outside bar reversal. Boom. Took out, made a new session high. Put in the outside bar. High of the day. Right now, not seeing anything like that that says I should get out of this trade. So, but except that it's looking like a porcupine going on here. Congrats. We got some winners in the chat. All right, stops in place. What do you guys got going on over here in the chat? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Here we go. Let's get that push above 320. Struggling. There we go. I don't want to move my stop to break even yet. That's what I want to see. 85s, 20s, above the 20s, 30s. Let's front run it. All right, let's trail the stop. Start trailing here. All right, nice. Nice trade there. Bingo bango. So really all that was is an outside bar break. 2-minute outside bar break. See right here. I hopped in long. Following the trends. An outside engulfing candle on the 2-minute. Had a bit of a bull flag as well, which I was playing off that. So you kind of had a little ugly, but you know, a little bit of a bull flag going on. And a 2-minute outside bar break. So that is it. That's it for, no, I'm just kidding. I'll say good night, everyone. Let's see. You guys got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. W's in the chat if you like that trade. Very, very simple. So my strategies are super simple, and I like to keep it that way. I don't have any paralysis by over analysis. It's just I keep it very simple and try to work on my emotional and mental state every single day. That's what I do. That's my thing. I try to work on the old mind, body, and health instead of trying to overanalyze of what's going on in the market. I try to get in and get out and go about my day. When I'm done trading this after this session, I am completely done for the day. I'm gonna go work out. I'll go get lunch, make some content for you guys, and then that's it. But no more trading until tonight, 6 p.m. That's it. And not to say that I won't take another trade right now if I see something, but really that's what it's all about, is that freedom of just getting in and out of those trades, placing a nice, placing a trade where you can take your base hit on your funded accounts and move on. English is not your first language, so it's kind of hard to understand. That's all right. I barely speak English, so we're good. We're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. Who else we got in the chat? Let me see what we got. Godfather in the house. Any payouts this week? No. No, I blew up all my accounts. I blew them all up. I'm on rebuilding mode, but I'm very close to another payout with this pro account. I just got to get it to $1,000 above the buffer. So 3,100, but that's the minimum payout is 1,000, and I can get another payout. So yeah, I blew up all my accounts. I am on rebuilding mode. Yeah, I tilted last, Thursday or Friday? Last Thursday, I think. Still payout pine? Yeah, no, it's part of the trading game, you know. I mean, I'm hard on myself. It sucks. But the nice thing is, so before, when I used to till and then I'd blow up all my accounts, I would get so angry and so disappointed in myself because I didn't know how to get back to what I was, you know, at least I thought. So I didn't know how to get back to like getting more payouts or whatever. It just felt that way. And so what I'd spend all weekend carrying around a folder that had like all my back tested strategies and things. And I'm showing you the laptop because this is like where I keep my my back tested stuff and on TradingView. And I would constantly have to remind myself, like, this is what you did to get to this point, da 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 da. And so it's a constant mental battle. And now I'm to the point where I've been trading long enough is that I don't really sweat it because I know that I can get right back to a payout. And I'll totally forget about being on till, which is a little bit of an issue because you don't really want to forget, because if you forget and then you get complacent again, next thing you know, I'll be throwing 5 minis on this bad boy and I'll be looking to get, you know, have 10, 15, $20,000 days. And because I forgot that what happened, you know, 3 weeks ago. Does anyone else do that? You know what I'm saying? What time does this stream end? I get done here in about 5 minutes, and then the MyFundedFutures stream goes until just after lunchtime. But tomorrow we actually have a round table. It's going to be one of those shorter shows. So we're going to pilot one of those round tables. I'm going to be on with Terry, Tom, and Methodical. So that'll be fun. Outside bar here. Short. I'm short. I'm short. I'm short. Looking for another quick scalp. I'm on the wrong chart again. I'm sorry. Let's take that for 15 points. Another 50 bucks. 2 micros. 15 points off that drop, off that outside bar. This could be a one that you could swing. This could be a good swinger. Not financial advice. This could be a good swing back down into the 50% or maybe down to 850s. A nice little pop drop there where you make a new session high. You put in a reversal 5-minute outside bar candle. That could be a nice little swing, but a little quick trade there for 15 points. So 2 for 2, sort of. More like 2 out of 3. I think the first, when I added into that second, I got scared with the 5 micros. I looked down and I was risking about $700-800 on that trade with micros, and I was like, oh, that's a lot. So I ended up popping out, but nice little trade there. A little scalp off that 5-minute outside bar. It'll be fun tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I had fun last time with Tom, Terry, and Husk. Let's see if Myth can bring his A game. Yeah, we don't know about that guy. We don't know. He's never debated Terry, so he starts debating Terry and it's all over. I mean, we're all afraid of Terry. Remember, like she said earlier, never tell a woman to calm down. So thanks to those that helped me trying to get my funded account eval done. Oh, nice, M7. Yeah, so if you guys got any questions about for me or about the MyFundedFutures or trading or Scary Terry, she's awesome. She's a sweetheart. She does so much. She goes above and beyond for the show, for sure. Telling women to calm down fires them up. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. My best thing is you just stay quiet. And listen. Just listen. Hey, what's up, Sandy Futures? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. When you stay quiet, that really makes us mad, Linda. Yeah, yeah. It's really nothing we can do about it, right? All right, guys, I got about 30 seconds left in the show. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I appreciate everyone hanging out on MyFundedFutures TV every single morning. Thank you for showing up for this little segment, 30 minutes with me every single day. I just broke 8,000 subscribers on my YouTube last night live, which was pretty awesome. So I'm planning on doing a little payout or subscriber party. And my goal is to call Terry's agent and have her do a little dual stream with me on my own stream. So give me a follow on YouTube. I'm gonna do that this week, and I appreciate everyone hanging out every single day. Make sure you use code YouTube to help support this channel, and let's give it up for Leo in the house. Peace.
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Pine, thank you for yet again another great segment there. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing today? Seems like we got a good crew of people on today. Good morning, Ann, Mahmoud, Aditi, Michelle, Ichi, Fernando, what's happening? Leo, Messi, you guys know. Leo. Good morning. What's up? How are we doing, everybody? Happy Tuesday. How's everybody's trading day going so far? Beretta, what's up? Malesh, Carolina, Samuel, Adity, WL, how are you doing, buddy? We're doing good. We are up on today. We're green on the day so far, which is solid. Let's see if we can secure something else for today live on stream with you guys. Although I think we can all agree, market the past 2 days has been, besides the sell-off from last night, market's been a little bit bummy. I can't lie. Monday was quite the non-aggressive New York Open. 10 o'clock led to a move, so I'm hoping now we'll see some type of short signature move now. We've had a bit of a retrace leg, ideally looking to look for some type of a short signature considering the expansion from yesterday's session. But, hola mi amigo, what's up Miami? OHMV, Abi, what's up? Wayo, you guys are so funny by saying that. Messi, can I get Messi? There we go, red, white, and blue. We got the French flags going as well. Good morning. Alrighty, folks. So today, ended up missing one of my entries that I wanted. I wanted these continuation signatures here, some candle 3 continuations, which we ended up missing out on. For this entry signature here would have been 72 points on this long. Sadly, we did miss these, so now I'm actively looking to see if we can get some type of a continuation sequence off of this candle 2 signature at these highs, looking for a short continuation. So we've formed a few imbalances here. I'm expecting price to pull away on these 1 minutes, hopefully look for some type of a retrace into these 1 minute gaps and trade a continuation sequence lower. That is the game plan. We did form a really nice protected high at the 10:30 open though, so I wouldn't be surprised if we expand away from it. But good morning, folks. It is, I don't know who here is from the UK. What's up, Trevor? I don't know who here is from the UK or anywhere within the EU region, but it is hot. Yeah, Parrot is in the house, by the way. He's a little hot, so I got him a little bath and a fan that's going on both of us right now. So we're both hanging out right now, trying to stay cool. Do I hear Tiki? You do hear Tiki. Tiki's been the continuous surprise guest on these segments. It's always funny because I was streaming and trading this morning, got absolutely no noise from him. He was just hanging out, hopping the MyFunded segment, energy's high. Now he's bopping his head on stream. Not much else to say. This is it, guys. We might get a candle 3 continuation sequence here. Guys, we might get a trade right at the start of stream here. If we can confirm this closure back below 29,908.50, this might give me a good short signature. But Canicule is mad in France, hotter than Dubai. Oh la la. It's hot. It's hot. Summer. It's summer. Summer. I'm short and the market is pumping. Oh boy. Oh boy, Abby. Not good. We'll see if we inverse this 1 minute here. There is a chance this could just be a major invalidation since we do have some 15-minute gaps that formed as well. Like we're tagged into a 15-minute gap, which is the only thing that has me a little hesitant to want to go short off this move. But if we do fail this inversion, I am going to look to go short on this move. But we'll see what happens. Hear no language barrier in my state. There we go. I'm short. The market is pumping. But yeah, guys, how's everybody's Monday and Tuesday of trading been? I know it's been a bit of a tougher week in general, at least since the Monday open. But have we all been making somewhat rational decisions, irrational decisions? What's been the verdict from everybody? You guys got to be honest with me too. This is this whole hour segment I'm going to start calling Leo's Accountability Hour. The AH or LA, the LAH, the Leo Accountability Hour. What's up, Weekies? Go take your little baths. You got a nice little bath here. Look. Hopefully he takes a bath. We'll see. Logical. Yeah. All right. That's good. Logical. We like that. If we can expand, because that's a nice hourly sweep here. 10 o'clock sweeping out the 9 o'clock high and also the previous 15-minute high. We could frame a nice short sequence if this fails to inverse. So we'll see what happens. But realistically, if I wanted to go short, it would have been a good idea for me to go short off this EQ here. So take short market order entry here, stop at the protected high, target of 1.5. This would have been the right sequence. But I like this move that I'm seeing right now occur in this fair value. And if you guys have not already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to MyFundedFutures here. Constantly streaming live, literally every session with these guys. We've got amazing hosts, amazing education, amazing live trading. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are staying tuned for it. But on another note, though, I'm looking for some shorts here. Shorts below 90 and 908.50 here. Stop at the protected high, target of 1.5. It looks feasible, guys. I can't lie. I might be interested in wanting to take this. If we can get this closure. If we fail closure a few times, I'm going to fade this trade. But Candle body closure below this, and we're in. All right. I'm going to wait until we get this closure, then I'll set my limits in case it fails, which see now we're seeing a bit of a reaction from that order block. So we'll see what happens, but see if we can take a short signature. See, this is not the reaction we want. We ideally want to see strong closure below. I like the original move, but now this gives me a little bit of indecision. So I'm going to fade this right now since we're likely going to inverse this. And if we inverse this, I'm not interested in taking it, which as of right now, it definitely looks like this 1 minute's going to inverse this. Which means that, yeah, we're bouncing off of this 15-minute gap as well. So that would make sense. We have a 15-minute gap, which also means that we have a 15-minute continuation sequence if we close above this high here. So I'm going to also mark this level out. So if we get closure on this 15, I might even take it. I wouldn't be surprised to take a 15-minute long continuation into this 4-hour gap. Major 4-hour gap after an incredible sell-off from yesterday's move. Would ideally look to see lower markets. Look at that. Nearly 5% drop on NQ overnight, or in the past 24 hours. So if this fails, I'm going to look to take this 15-minute continuation sequence instead. We'll set an alert on that so we can stay tuned. And that's what we'll be watching. So either we get a reclosure back below this 1 minute, but now this is an inversion fair value, so I'm fading the shorts. So if we can close on this 15, I'm going to take a pretty gnarly 15-minute trade here in anticipation of that 4-hour gap. So stop here, stop at the protected low, target into this gap here, about 1.35R, target more like a 1.5, and see if we get some sauce here. About 7 minutes into that 15-minute closure. SpaceX as well, officially made it below the IPO low. For those of you that were on my segment last week and the week before, we were talking about SpaceX IPO. Told you guys I'm not interested, not financial advice, but I'm not interested in getting involved with SpaceX until we're below the 135 levels. So we'll see though. Nasdaq on the 15 here. Interesting. You have a parrot. I do have a parrot. Yeah, it is some squeaking. It's my the Mrs. Bird Tiki, and he just tends to squawk a bit because it's quite hot. Squeaky. Yeah, he's hiding now because it's quite hot. So we're both hanging out. We're surviving here in London. Code YouTube. Hi, that's awesome. Yeah. Let us win more. Yeah, let's see. Either it's two things. We're going to get a continuation sequence lower on the 1 minute here, which it already failed. So I'm going to have to rewatch to see if we can get it. Or I'm going to be trading a 15-minute continuation higher. It's one of the two. Glad I wasn't crazy. Yeah, you're not crazy at all. It's just a cute little parrot here. It's just hot. It's like 35 Celsius in London today, which is very hot for those of you that are aware. What's 35 Celsius is, wait, chat, 35 Celsius, is that 95 degree Fahrenheit? Somebody has to back check me. 95. Wait, if I do the math, like 94.8, like 95? I'm from Houston, so I get it. Yeah, then you definitely get it. That's for sure. All right, wow. We might get a failed inversion here as well. I'm going to mark this out really quick. Wow, we might get the 1 minute instead. Look, we refilled the inversion, which technically accounts for a candle 3. I might look to go short here, actually. I might have missed that entry looking at the 15, but off this respected EQ here, that's not a bad short position. Limit on this, stop at this protected high here. I might have actually just fully missed this, guys. All right, well, I'm going to reset my limit to this SISD. I'm going to retry this because those are the shorts I wanted. We refilled the inversion and re-inversed this 1036. So now this looks really good and into the EQ of this range as well. So I can't even lie, chat. I might have fumbled this. It's a bit choppy, but I think we see lower prices coming soon here. So we'll see if we can framework something, but I might have genuinely just missed my entry. Oh yeah, you guys, yeah, those of you from India as well. Jeez, I don't know how you guys do it. I'm dying over here. Wow, we might have missed this. We might have missed this. I was too fixated on that 15 minutes. So I think we got 15-minute reject. That's going to play out. Wow, unfortunate. Shorts are likely going to pay here in between that -2, -2.5 standard deviation, unless this 15-minute gap holds for some reason, but Let's see if this holds. If not, I'm gonna see if we can get retagged at the 60. I'd be curious to take this. It's going for short. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just have to miss this entry entirely. I totally fumbled that. I was paying attention to the 15 gold here, and these shorts look good too. Just slow mover today though. Not a lot of sauce here, but look at NASDAQ. All right, I'm gonna see if I get tagged in. If I get tagged in, it is 67 points of risk here, so I'm likely just gonna tag in with about 4 micros. What's up? What's up, muscle boy? Howdy, howdy. So I'll see if we can get tagged here. If not, then I'm just gonna let this run for me. There is a chance that this 15-minute gap does hold though, and we see price reject off of it. But I do also like what I'm seeing. But then again, I don't want to chase this. If we run away, I'm just going to have to fade that, and I'll likely move to seeing if I can frame something for commodities instead. All right, I'm tagged in here. I'm officially tagged into the 60. Stop at the protected high here. All right. We'll see if this 15-minute gap holds, so be it. I'm risking about $125 per contract right now. I'm in this with light size. This is 3 micros on this, so I've got less than about $400 of risk. But we are tagged in this now. So for those wondering when I entered, I'm just going to put a little red bubble here so you guys can see when my entry was taken. And we'll see if this plays. If this hits, it's 101 points. I like it, but also we could very well hold this 15-minute gap, which could lead to some fat invalidations. But we'll see. Just going to play out what we know works best for us, and we'll let market decide whether or not it wants us to win today. I'm going to mark this just as our gaps here. Yeah, I've got our gap marked out now on the 1. So anything above this, we're outside of the gap. Anything in here, we're inside. All right. Alrighty, let's see what happens. Best of luck, everybody. Now we sit and wait. So I'm here to answer questions, and we'll see whether or not market decides to play out in my but look at the 1-hour chart. Probably looks quite, yeah, I know. Look at this wick. I mean, the reason why I like this is I think we could see a trace into the EQ, the previous hourly, before we expand higher into that 4-hour gap. Like, look at the range that we have into the EQ. We got to get down to the 770s for us to see this EQ. So I'm a fan of what I'm seeing. Already really good reaction here as well, guys. Just marking these fair values, but great 1-minute signature here as well. Let's see if we have some SMT forming there too. Any active SMT within that gap. We retagged into that 1-minute gap, SMT at the lows here. This looks good, guys. We're up about nearly 50 points here. Holy cow. Great entry as well. Reclose back below these 1040 lows. I might take an early break even. We'll see though. If we fail this closure, I'm likely not. All right, that's going to be failed closure below this level. But guys, we're up about 50 points here. 50 points, 3 micros, man. I got to tell you, man, that's money. That's money. That's $300 right there already. $300 off 3 micros, chat. $300. Nice entry though. Yeah, I'll watch for the retrace. If we can close below the 1040, I think I'm going to take off 1 or 2 micros here, just because market is really slow. But good reaction so far. Oh, that's nearly 60 points. Maybe I was wrong, dude. Holy cow! If this hits, this is gonna be a perfect entry. This is gonna be a perfect entry. Give it to me, chat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it tacked into the EQ, that 15. That was the 15-minute EQ. Yep, this looks good, guys. I think on this closure here, I'm going to take off a partial here. That's going to be, okay. Taking off one partial here. Okay, partial taken out there. 67-point partial here. Marking this out. I'm going to move my stops to break even as well. So I'm just going to mark this out here. Partial and break even here. So if we go all the way back, so be it. Regardless, we've secured over $130 on this trade. So let's see if this tags out 1.5R here. But partial and break even on this. This looks good. Because ideally, it'd be nice to fill. This is a 15-minute gap here. So if we could fill this 15-minute gap, I'd be ecstatic about that. But yeah, break even on these. We're up nearly 70 points now. Great trade. Thank you, guys. Holy cow. 80 points now. Oh. Guys, what a trade. What an entry. Faded the longs. I told you, failed inversion fair value gap here. It just is like, it's so repeatable, man. You can't make it up. I might look to take one more partial out here. Yeah, I'm going to take one more micro, lead this last one for max TP maybe. No, I'm going to let this run max TP. This looks too good. That's 90 points there, guys. 90 points on this trade. That's $180 profit per micro here. I have 2 more micros left. Let's see if this tags us out. Guys, if this hits, I'm ending my session here. I'm joking. I won't. My funded, don't worry. I won't. Great catch. Thank you, guys. I was going to go long. Nah. Not in this market, dude. Are you kidding me? Not in this market. Alrighty, that's 92 points there. Wow. That was a clean trade. Thank you, guys. Come see, come saw, baby. Let me know. All right, wow. There we go. 90, almost 100 points here. That's 98 points. Come on. Does NASDAQ take me out? Damn, it hit my planned TP. Unfortunate for me. Oh, no, Abby. Alrighty, guys. Does this hit? That was a clean trade. All right, let's see if this new 1 minute tags us out. I'm not going to be a dig for a tick. So I'm very tempted to just take these out here if this consolidates a bit. But I think this is going to hit here. Let's see that max TP hit NASDAQ. I've got an aggressive trailing stop, by the way, for one of my micros at 878. Alrighty, let's see if this hits. Give me my exact 1.5R. That'll be a 100-point trade. I think my biggest on a MyFunded segments is 94 points. W lol. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see. Thank you for taking this trade. I was going to go long. You talked to us. I do nothing. Hey, anytime. What's up? What's up? All right, we're seeing a bit of a retrace here. Not surprised. See, NASDAQ, it's been teasing me by those stops. Tease me by those stops. Not going to be greedy here. I think once we get back close to the 1047, I'll take one more off here and leave my last one for full TP. I just don't want to see this inverse this one. If this 1 minute gap can hold, we'll see it retrace back into my stop into my TP. Look closely at the price I mentioned, 29,345. All right, I want this 1 minute gap to hold, and then I'll likely take one more partial out here. Just give me some money, you know? Well, please full TP at the POC. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Wow, we're hot. Guys, we're 19 minutes into my segment, by the way. We're 19 minutes into my segment. We're already up on a nearly 100-point trade. 20 minutes into my segment. C'est comme ça. C'est la vie, mes amis. All right. I want this 1 minute to hold. Do not inverse this 1 minute. I want to see that max TP hit. I'm not going to be greedy here, though. I'm really not. I don't want to. If we can get back below, because look, that looks like that's going to inverse. See, it inverses 1 minute. Not what I want to see. If we can fail this inversion, I'll be happy. But I don't like this move here. So back below this inversion, I'm taking one micro off again, leaving my last runner for 100 points. This is the reaction I wanted. This right here. There we go. All right, so you might take a partial here for about 80 points. I'm going to leave it back at the low here. It's going to be an 80-point partial. Cap. Partial's in. All right, tagged out. That's a partial. That's an 85-point partial here. I'm just not going to be greedy. All right, I'm not going to be greedy here because price is seeming like it's getting a little bit more indecisive here. So far, guys, average point on this trade is about 81 points now. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, my Twitter and my YouTube is in the chat. Thanks to Obbies. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to that. But guys, that's decent trade, man. All right. See if my trailing stop might get hit here. And all right, I'm tagged out. Trailing stop got hit. My trailing stop, just for you wondering, was this relevant? Was this gap here? All right, we're tagged out. Dude, it did not want to hit my 100 points, guys. It did not want to hit my 100 points. All right, well, I'll take it, guys. I was over a $300 trade. Look at that. Oh, it did not want to take me out. That 15-minute gap held well. Unfortunate. All right, guys, trailing stop hit. We'll take it though, man. It might have not hit the full TP, but guys, we hit 71 point partial, 85 point partial, and then we ended up, I mean, not a lot here, but ended up being like a 40 point partial. So very good trade management. I wanted my trailing stop there because in these type of markets, guys, look at the condition on this 1 minute. Market is showcasing indecision, large wicks, large bodies, opposing candles, right? And so when we see this amount of indecision in markets, you know that market makers aren't decisive on where they want trend to go. The reason why, and by the way, chat, I'm typically not this aggressive with my risk, but yesterday was a feat. We had a really bad New York AM session open. We have no red folder until Thursday. So for me, this gives me all the reason for me not to get heavily involved in these markets. And so that's why, you know, I was confident with this decision and ended up taking out when I did, right? I told you guys there's a high chance my max TP is not going to hit. Market's been doing this recently. I know what market's been doing because I've been experiencing losses and break evens because it misses my TP by a few. Dude, the amount of risk on this was, I had three micros on this. It was literally just a 3 micro trade. They don't call them Wayo for no reason. You should have said for no reason, Trevor. And likely, here's the thing, almost could have tagged us out of break even. There's a high chance this throws us all the way back to our TP now. There's a very high chance. But risk management, guys, it also very well could have invalidated us and gone back to our stop. We can continuously say, oh, it would have, it could have, it should have. Reality is, guess what, guys? We took a trade that works. And look, this TP is going to hit now, right? And it's going to hit within 3 minutes. So be it, right? Like, it's a very high chance that this 1 minute now hits our TP. That's going to be 100 point short. 15-minute gap held well. All respect the 15-minute gap, but that wasn't my place to trade. That just wasn't my place to trade. So can you please do a quick recap for reasoning behind the trade? Candle 2 signature up here, pulled into the 15-minute EQ, respected it with an order block closure. I entered on the retrace of this order block, anticipating lower prices. That's it. That's the magic. You guys, that was less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes when we scored like 84 points on that. And there goes TP. There goes TP, guys. It's so classic. It's so classic. It's so class. It's now equal. It's exactly at our TP here. This is so classic for NASDAQ recently. All right, now to officially tag this out. I wasn't in this, but see, the conviction was at least right. The conviction was correct, right? Ended up tagging out the full 101 points here. So had we not gotten taken out at our aggressive trailing stop, this would have been the nicest point value trade I've taken on a MyFunded segment, but that's life, baby. We've taken 90 point trades, close to 100 points, but so be it. Tagged it out by a tick, by the way. Look at that. Tilt it? Nah, definitely not. Well, there we go. Now here's the thing, chat. I'm going to teach you guys a really cool trick, right? Our TP hit after getting taken out at our trailing stop here, right? Our TP hit after getting taken out of our trailing stop. You have to keep in mind, this trailing stop, 30-point trailing stop. Not too shabby, right? Now, let me show you this. No, because market's going to continue lower, guys. Oh, God. Market's 100% continuing lower here. Look at this, guys. We have to fill this 15-minute gap. You got to be dreaming. And we have this EQ here, too. I think this is, what is this marked here? Yeah, it's the EQ the previous daily or 4 hour. That's the EQ the previous hourly, no? 1 second here, guys. Do some analysis. Put magnets on the chart. It's so funny. We're heading into the EQ of the previous hourly move. So if we want to frame longs, this is a good area to look for longs because we're in the premium. We're in the upper 50% quartile of the previous hourly move. So this would be a really good place to look to go long. If we tap into the EQ, looking for longs here would be great. Yeah, guys, I'll take it. That was 300. By the way, the full profit on that trade was $398 on that trade. $398 on that trade. I'll take that any day. $398. We were in that trade for what? 10 minutes? And that was halfway through my segment, by the way. I'll take it, you know? That's life. Target for the day. I mean, I originally wanted to see a side bullish retrace and see a bearish continuation. In terms of real targets, we already wiped out one of my bearish targets this morning at the open here. I mean, first I took these short signatures, and then my target for the 8 o'clock session pre New York was the 630 low, which we swept out at 752. That was my target for the day, and we just slammed all the way down into that level. So not a lot of framework for me now. I'm kind of just watching because now I wouldn't be surprised if around this EQ, we're going to see a little bit of indecision while market makers recollect orders, because ideally now I'm looking to see if I can find a long signature into this, a long signature higher. We're in the EQ of the previous hourly, we're in the EQ of the previous hourly candle. So ideally look for a long signature off of that would be just like a chef's kiss of a trade. But we'll see. See, and there's a chance. I just want to see how it reacts. I won't look for a setup until we see a move into this EQ. That's my biggest watch right now. I want to see us tagging this EQ. Ideally, look for something. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm hands off until we see something move into the EQ. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty. Keith, that's hilarious. Gold right now, you see most indices and commodities are quite indecisive. YM slowly grinding higher. ES is following NASDAQ. Very slow bearish grind lower. Like right now, there's no reason to present yourself in market. Like the short signature, I had framework for it. I no longer have signature or framework for anything here. Micro SMT at the lows here. But looking for this tag into the EQ to find something at all. But we'll see. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, guys, do we have any questions in chat? Anything at all? If you haven't already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream. And I'm also curious to know, type a 1 in chat if you guys ended up taking that short signature with me. I just want to know how many of you are paying attention. How many of you are here for some actual trading versus how many of you are here to hang out, have a good time? I'm curious to know. Type a 1 in chat if you guys ended up taking that short signature with me. I want to see. Nice trade, Leo. Got to respect the intraday patience. You know it, Keith. I just want to know. Which of you? Leo, love from India. I appreciate it. Month, thank you. Why not both? Yeah. How about this? Type a 1 in chat if you guys are here to hang out and or took the trade with me. You guys are hopping in on this trade with me. 6767. I'm done for the day, Brett. There you go. From Nepal. There we go. So didn't trade. Hey, Balthrush, it's good to be done with it. Entered light size. Well, guess what? You still entered. And whether or not you entered, guys, this type of market profiling this week is protecting yourself. This is a protection, capital preservation. I am already done. Very nice. I got those longs this morning, so I didn't take it. Great set though. Loved how it looked. Very nice, Noah. Oh yeah. Long live Leo. You guys are funny. You guys are quite funny. Scalping Dow short. Ugh. That's crazy work. Also, I'm curious to see what's SpaceX at now. Bit of a bounce off that. Swept the IPO low into a long signature. Take some option trades on SpaceX. WWAO. It's so fun. Where did that start from, Obby? I literally fully forgot. Where did Wayo start from? I think it's hilarious. Market still looks weak. I'm looking for market to tag. I'm not looking for longs until we see a trace into this EQ. So I could be in this for a while. I could be waiting for a while here, but that's the reality. I'm trying to find something that's presentable. But guys, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to tag me. Tag at Leo Invests in the chat. If you guys have any questions in regards to trading, if you guys want me to recap any trades I took, anything of that matter, don't hesitate to ask me. Because I love answering questions, guys. It's like one of my favorite things. It was great meeting you at the Ninja Trader event. Oh, hell yeah, Cyber, what's up? It was great meeting you as well, brother. Sick, dude. Oh, yeah, for those who didn't know, I went to the Ninja Trader event in London. Got to meet actually a few of you from the My Funded segments. That was crazy. I had somebody say to me, I had a few people say like, oh, dude, I was in your My Funded segment. I saw you take that trade. I was like, dude, it's crazy. Because you guys got to realize that this job, the reason why I enjoy trading, right? For some context, I'm a full-time trader. Like 95% of my income comes in from trading revenue, right? And so it's a very lonely space when I'm just trading myself. And so going to these events is a good way for me to rekindle and reconnect, which is why I mentioned on the last stream, I think it'd be super fun to do some MyFunded community meetups. Like in London, for example, I'll post something on my Twitter and be like, yo guys, I'll be in Central today. If anybody wants to grab like a group collective lunch or something like that, because it gets quite lonely. So at the Ninja Trader event, it was so sick to see like quite a few of you, even from the MyFunded segments, tune in and be like, yo, I saw you on MyFunded, oh, this and this. So neat to see it. How to become a full-time trader like Leo? Hours of work, lots of patience, and being okay with accepting losses and when you're wrong. You can't have an ego in markets. Markets will always out-ego you. $29,345, that'd be quite the move lower here. There goes a short. We're now tagging to the EQ here. What's ES doing? Do you live in Paris? I do not, but I'm planning on actually getting a place in Paris. I want to live in Europe for a bit. There goes the EQ. So our TP was hit. This would have been like almost a 150 point trade had we held that in the EQ. Why Paris? I have a lot of family there. I mean, I speak French. I have family that lives there. I also love the time zone for trading. Around this window, I feel super awake. I'm like very energized to trade. Yeah, of course. Yeah, shorts are printing. Yeah. Yes, and NQ. I mean, those NQ shorts I had originally are printing now. Good to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle on France course sheet. Bonjour, what's up? Keyword is Paris. What do you mean? Keyword is Paris. Is that my... Yeah, guys, that's my quant here. Keyword is Paris. When I say that I'm in a trade, I'm joking. All right, bouncing off the EQ now. I want to see what happens here. Patience. Keyword baguette, you guys know it. Frenchie Trades, that's actually one of my friends' names. Was the EQ 50%? It's the 50% of any candle, but yeah, you typically use higher time frame candles. Keyword French fries. There's a bounce off the EQ, guys. Finally bouncing off the EQ here. YouTube. Yeah, chat. I need someone to remind me what the code was to get you the best discounts while supporting the channel. Code YouTube, chat. Code YouTube. YouTube gets you the best deals, guys. Actually gets you the best deals in MyFundedFutures, man. All right, guys. It's just still a continuation of this move here. Boom, 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 boom. I'd love to frame something again for you folks, but it's either we respect the EQ and continue higher, or we're going to disrespect the EQ and just see a complete move, a continuation leg lower still, which at this point is what it seems like now. It's crazy, guys. Holy cow, man. See, now we're just consolidating around this EQ. How do you trade invalidation of equilibrium? I typically don't trade it. That's the thing. I'll either see an invalidation form and then I'll watch to see a later manipulation occur and trade a continuation, or most of the time if it's an invalidation, I'll just see if I can framework some type of a higher time frame continuation. That's mostly what I'll do. Boom, boom, boom. Use code YouTube, the best discount available at all time. You guys know it. Yeah, look at this. See this price action here, even with ES. Now we're just consolidating. So we're likely not going to get another trade for the rest of this session. We'll see, but I don't think so. And yeah, if you guys haven't already, like, share, and subscribe to the segments if you have not already. We're getting on these streams, man. We're taking 1-2 trades on these segments. We're killing it, and we move on to the next. That's it. That's how it should be, baby. Just got to stay consistent. Don't even have to trade heavy stats, guys. That was a $398 trade, trading 3 micros. 3 micros, 398 bucks off 3 micros. I don't know why some of you are out here trading 10, 15, 20, 30 micros on, you know, a $2,000 drawdown account. You trade 10 micros, it's the equivalent to 1 mini. You're risking immediately off the bat, there's like, it's $1,000 using 50% of your drawdown on 1 trade, right? That was 3 micros, $300 of recommended capital for that, right? It was a good trade. I know. I'm very happy with it. Right now, though, I can't do much here. Alrighty, guys, and also coming in chat now, we've got something some of you have been waiting for. I've been seeing. Got the MyFunded form here coming out in just a second, so stay tuned, folks. If you guys want to stay on, like and subscribe to the stream as well if you haven't already. We have the form coming out in just a second, so just stay tuned, folks. There you go, guys. Form is out in chat right now, too. How to be handsome like you. Jeez Louise, I'm getting glazed. Nah. Nah. You know who's handsome? Abby and Trevor. Drawdown remaining in 50K account. How to get into break even? You got to size like 1 micro and take high probability trades, Malesh. Good luck to everybody on the MyFundedTV form, though. Good luck, good luck. We're just watching consolidating price action while we have this form getting released now. Leo the Mogger. Jeez Louise, man. You guys are glazing me a little too hard here. I'm just hanging out. I mean, look at this. What am I supposed to do with this 1 minute price action? Nothing, you know? Look maxing Leo. Jeez Louise. Boom, 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 boom. We are just waiting. Some but not, which is obviously an automated bot. Yep. Either way, good luck. Good luck, everybody. We are now just consolidating around this EQ, though. No cigar here. Let's see. Let's see. Still move lower here. 15-minute looks quite bearish. Tapping into the hourly EQ. That's an official tap in the hourly EQ too. See how we can trade off of that, but I'm even unsure myself how I could trade off of that. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to see if we can get lots of love, everybody. Best of luck. There we go. Google Form winners. Make sure you guys are checking that you guys are present so we can get you rewarded with your winning accounts. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations, everybody. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking, subscribing. We have over 340 of us in the stream right now. If you haven't already, let's get the stream to 300 likes. 26 of you have not liked the stream, and you guys are on here getting free accounts, free winning trades, free education, and you're sitting here and you're not liking, you're not subscribing. And we're giving you guys freebies, right? And you know what's crazy is a like and subscribe button is even cheaper than MyFunded giving away free accounts, man. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the segments. They help us out a ton. We love the support from every single one of you, obviously. And so yeah, if you guys haven't, let's get the stream to 300 likes here. We are 21 likes off of 300. So I want to see it happen. I want to see 300 likes on the stream before the end of my segment here. We took literally almost 100-point trade live in front of every single one of you, and you're still sitting here and you're not liking the stream, right? So just saying, man. Greedy people, dude. I'm telling you, they just want their free accounts, but you know they don't even want to like the stream. It's free, man. It won't do anything for you except help us out and help you out. We're 18 off of 300. We have over 300 of us. I want 18 of you in the stream right now to like. If you haven't, just minimize the screen. Check if that thumbs up is gray or white. If it's white, congrats, well done. If it's not, we're not having any of that, you know? We're 14 off now. I want 14 of you to like the stream, man. See, this market, though, like, it's super slow now. Like, there's really not much for me to want to trade here. I hear that, Leo. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, Bread. Silver as well. What's YM doing? Short signature on YM here for me as well. Slow movers. Boom, ba-da-boom. Boom, boom, boom. See this continuation here? Why I'm heading lower, NASDAQ heading lower. We're all heading lower now. Magnus should include the YT stream likes as well as requirement to win an account. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. We're 4 off of 300, guys. Let's see 4 more of you like the stream here. Get us to 300 likes in the segment. It's not often we see that, so it'd be awesome to see that. We're back. Welcome back, Yes Futures. See you later next week, same time again. You guys know it. Next week, same time again. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I love MyFunded too much. I love MyFunded way too much, man. Boom. Wow, this is just continuing. There's really not any way I can frame this either. I just gotta wait and stay patient. Love you too, Lau. Thank you, David. Much love. Wait, do you trade YM too? I do trade YM, not all the time, but I do find myself trading YM from time to time. Yes. Quite the reversal, huh? I know, it just doesn't stop, man. I was not ready to look longs. If we inversed that, I would have, but we failed that inversion, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna go short again. And look at that, guys, short again. Guys, if we had kept 1 micro and be a 200-point trade now, crazy how that works, right? Lots of rebalancing. To me, to push up was strange. It's rebalancing. Yeah, I think we're definitely riding lower though. Daily expansion pro. This is a daily continuation profile actually, so it doesn't surprise me at all. Look at this. It's officially a 200-point short, I think, after that low. 197, 200 as of the low there. Jeez Louise, man. Into the EQ and gone. Looks like I'll see you guys down at 29,615.75. I think we're just getting an expansion back into the Tuesday 9 o'clock low, it seems. Oh boy, oh boy. We'll mark this as our LOD. Fernando, I'm aware. It's a bit of a move, but I could see it being feasible. I could see 521. Crazy times, though. Back below EQ again. 30-minute, hour 15, just like. We're also into the monthly EQ, by the way, guys. Why I was really curious and looking for longs is we tagged into the monthly EQ. Look, we've rejected off the monthly equilibrium now. Oh my God. Every 3-minute candle just opens and it keeps pulling lower, man. You cannot make it up. Yeah, guys, I don't think we're getting any trades for the rest of the segment, so looking like we're walking away. Do you have a video going through your trading system? I do, actually. Yes, I have my whole YouTube channel involves a lot of the ways that I trade. I have a bunch of free videos online. But yeah, guys, can't lie. That's going to be, I think that's going to wrap up my session here. But I'm going to answer any questions for the final bit of this stream segment here. We managed to kill a trade, though, about 85 points on one of those partials there for those short signatures. So regardless of this trade hitting or not hitting, which sadly it did not hit today, I'm going to consider this a big win on the day for me personally, because it moved, and we can see that it moved well today. And I'm quite happy about what's happening, just because we called the short signature, managed to capitalize on it for the best in the best way that we could, regardless of market scenario. Managed to stay consistent with the same entry model, same entry signatures, etc., etc., etc. So we're walking away green on the day. We're 3 for 3 on the day today, actually, which I'm very happy about. So I'm a happy camper, man. But any final questions, don't hesitate to ask me. What's the best advice? In what way? Hamanth, learn to accept a red day and don't trade 15 different models. Look at that. Retrace expansion, retrace expansion, retrace expansion. Well, what's up, Ricky Bobby? 1357. Now let's recap the logic if possible. Literally in the quickest way with these last 2 minutes, formed a breaker block, candle 2 signature. We got an hourly sweep and a 15-minute sweep. Change in state of delivery, closure below the breaker, candle 2 signature. I don't like trading candle 2 all the time, so I waited for market to form imbalances during candle 3. Saw that we formed an imbalance, tagged into the EQ the previous 15 minutes. So the 10:15 to the 10:30 EQ is this dotted line here. Traced into it, respected it with an order block closure. All we did after that, we just took a short signature, stop at the protected high, targeted a 1.5R. That's the framework. Just trading the continuation of these manipulations. That's the sauce, man. I can't say it enough. That is the sauce. Trade the continuations of trend. Continuations happen significantly more than reversals. So it's best, and I mean, not most vital, but it helps a lot when you learn to trade continuations over just trading reversal signatures. Yeah, guys, that's going to close up the end of the session here. If you guys do enjoy these stream segments, thank you again for over 300 likes on this segment, first of all. Second of all, thank you all for tuning in as per usual. Love to see all you familiar faces hopping in, getting involved with me in these segments, you know, wanting to learn alongside me, trade alongside me, and also obviously support. So without further ado, folks, that is likely going to end the segment. So we wait for C2 closure and then you trade the continuation. That's it. That's literally it. But yeah, guys, going to be live kind of rest of this week on my own personal channels and stuff. So if you guys haven't already, check out the Instagram and YouTube. It's the only promo I'll give myself. But much love, everybody. Thank you all so much for another fantastic session of trading. Last session, we ended up taking a loss. This session ended up taking a win. But last session's loss was like 17 points. It's like a 90, almost 100-point win. So we'll take it. Anyways, guys, much love, everybody. See Hush and Myth on the next segment. Much love. See you guys soon. Bye now.
Good morning. How's it going, Husk?
What's up, guys? Pretty good. Doing pretty good today. Hope everyone's having an okay trading session. We did start off a little on the struggle bus this morning. I took an entry a few minutes ago. This is the runner, so if we get stopped out, it would just be a break-even trade. We were seeing if we could rerun these wicks down here, so that's kind of what we're looking at. But I know we're due for a pullback. We've had so many freaking red candles. So
Nice.
So like I said, this is still a break-even trade, even if I get stopped out. We've already hit those first 2 points.
Husking the trade right away here. Let's see here. I mean, it definitely looking like it wants to push down here, right?
It's just constantly fucking. Oh, funny. It's probably going to get us here. I feel like my stop loss probably needs to be at the top of this wick. I feel like we're due for a pullback though. So that's
goodness.
the only thing. And I've also been trying something new with these candles, also with these big wicks. I've been taking sell orders since we've been having massive wicks. I've been trying to short the wicks as it's pushing back down.
Right.
But I know if we pull fib on this, and this is a huge, I mean, man, what is this, like 200 points? I mean, 250, 300 points. I mean, this is a lot, almost 300 points. So we're definitely due for a 150 point pullback here.
Dude, it's not really any green candles in all that red 5-minute candles you got there. One small one.
Yep, one small little doji candle. And even most of these entries are super tough to take. And the reason why is because you're getting like 40 and 50 point wicks. So this price action right here is usually some of the hardest price action for me to trade, because I trade with such a tight stop loss that I will constantly get stopped out and break even. You know, if anybody that watches my stream, I talk about this quite a bit. I don't think any of my runners worked today, but maybe one or two. And I think at one point we were up 20 points and we didn't take it. And it ended up just coming back and break even.
Juicebag says I look like his manager at work. Hey, you know what? Get back to work. Let's go.
Respect the authority.
You don't got time to watch. Nah, I'm just kidding. You can take as much time as you want to watch the stream. It's fine.
So is it the internet issues you're having, or is it your laptop issues?
No, internet issues again. My internet at the house is off. I actually am going to call today and get a second service connected. There's fiber at my house now, so I'm going to get the fiber connected, and I'm going to use the current service as like a backup service. So. Yeah,
guys, since we're already at the 300 likes, if you guys wouldn't mind helping us get to 350 today to help kind of push the stream out there, kind of get the viewers back up.
350 is the way, guys.
Yeah,
350 is the way.
Get those
guys. Let me ask Husk, did you take the pre-orb today?
I did, but it gave me a loss. Like it was like a weird wiki action.
Gave you a loss. I'm not sure how that worked. It was 75 points to the downside.
No, I was in the short. I placed it before the market opened. I guess because maybe I had a 20-point stop loss. It was like an instant.
It never came back. I
know what I did. I was in the hole like 160, 70 bucks because of it.
That's crazy. Yeah, I took it for a win and it paid immediately. That's wild.
So I don't know what happened. It's okay. I ended up getting it back because we did trade a little extra today on some of our fundeds, more than we usually do. So we are, I want to say we're up like 50 or 60 bucks or something like that.
Trader Jomo wants to know what the pre-orb is, Husk. Can you show him right quick?
Yeah. So basically it's a mechanical trade. All you can do is just place your stop loss and your sell and your buy. So you see, it's right here. You see this little purple box here. This marks out the 15-minute candle from 9 o'clock to 9:15, and all you're doing is just right before the market opens. If your candle is inside the 15 minutes, that means it hasn't intruded the 15 minutes. Which this morning it did push out about 10 points, came back in it. This was your opening candle here. And you can see, like I said, I got wicked out. It must have pushed here, then back up real quick, then went. So it went 75 points out of the orb this morning. And then I think Methodical took it on both sides. So it paid on both sides this morning.
I did take it on both sides. Yep, sure did. Hindsight Warrior says, I used to collaborated one time with Rat Lord Trades. Yes, good old Rat Lord.
Yep.
We remember Rat Lord. Rat Lord's not really around much anymore, but I haven't talked to him in a long time. So
I don't know. What kind of pullback? Do you think this can rerun the whole move back to the top side? I mean,
listen, we did leave. We left the London high up there. I kind of was surprised by that. I thought we might take out that London high, but we did not.
If you look where we pulled back to, we pulled back to 50% of the opening range.
Yeah. Pre-orb. Yep. For sure.
And that's something that we do happen. And it ends up going basically all the way back up. So
It could. I mean, this is definitely a spot where, I mean, if you pulled a fib there, this is a spot where you'd be looking for, you might be looking for a long there. So I'm sure that's probably in the little golden zone, whatever you want to talk about. So Trader Jomo, the idea is the high and low between the 9 and 9:15 a.m. Eastern candle. If we open up inside that range, you place a buy at the top, a sell at the bottom. You got a 20-point stop loss and a 10-point take profit. Or if you want to, you could take half of the range, and that could be your 1R, and that would be your stop loss, half the range, and then the 2R would be your take profit. So effectively, today's range was 54 points. Your stop would have been about 27, and your take profit would have been 54. On the push down, it paid 75, so you would have hit 2R. You do it either way. You can use it as a negative R trade. That's the way I do it, just because I like the instant gratification, the higher win rate, and the higher variance trade is the way that I do it. So, but yeah, you can kind of do it either way. The negative R trade is about 90% win rate. The 2R trade is around 58%. So both are profitable. Just depends on how you want to do it. So
I blamed all my bad trading on the stash. We got rid of the stash. So
you got rid of the stash.
I was leaning to the left this morning, like into the right. I couldn't stay balanced.
He was just off kilter.
Yep, the stash kept me balanced.
So we weren't sure if you shaved it or what. I thought it was pretty clear that you shaved it, but I wasn't.
Well, we didn't do the 100%.
Yeah, he took it down a little bit.
Yeah.
So, I have not tested it on the ES. It would be interesting to do that, Trader Jomo. I don't know the results. I mean, I could look into it possibly. So this is a strategy that Husk is taking a short here.
Taking short.
But this is a strategy that Husk actually kind of put me onto, and I've tweaked it a little bit along the way, different from what he was doing. And I've had a couple of people in my chat, well, one person mainly, Weeks, I don't know if Weeks is in here. He suggested the 10-point strategy, and I started watching it and liked it. So you could maybe tighten the stop up on the 10-point. You could go 10-point stop, 10-point take profit. Problem is, more often than not, you're just going to get wicked out. So
downtown.
Husk hit his first target here. Let's go.
This thing could easily come back and stop us out, man. Like I said, this type of price action, I struggle with getting profit because of the massive wicks. So I've hit my 10 points so many times today, but when you're having 40, 60 point wicks, you just get So
yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's going in a singular direction right now, and you could be correct, but you got to have your stop. Like, you really, like, we're scalping, right? Husk is looking for 10 points on the first, and he's just looking for a runner. If he weren't doing that, he might have a higher entry here and just kind of be holding for that 520 area. I do believe that is sell side. I think that's probably where we're headed. I like the manipulation up after 10 a.m. this morning. Kind of thought we might run that London high. I chased it once or twice to try to get the push back up. Didn't take losses on it. Got stopped out break even, but just kind of left that London high up there. Not so sure that we're going to get to it at this point. So
yeah, see, we could pop off the 10 here.
I think if we get below the low here, you're going to see a pretty fast movement. You're going to see those red rocket candles that Husk likes to talk about.
Red rocket.
But yeah, if you guys haven't already, let's hit that like button. Again, let's try to push it up to 350 likes if we can. It really helps the stream. We do appreciate it. You considering locking some in here, Husk? What are you thinking?
Oh no, we're going to stay. I mean, we're just going to hold it.
I mean, honestly, I like your stop right there. I mean, maybe even a little higher would probably make the most sense.
Well, if I do it higher, it'll just be pretty much a break-even trade if it stops me out.
Are you considering adding it all?
46 is the highest that it could go without me not, thinking that it's not going to come back and stop me out. So that 21 was your first hit. And this is me watching Rico candles. This is like when we get into a range, I start like using Rico candles as my range. So you can see, if you look at Rico's, that first pullback was to the 9 EMA or the 21 on the 28. And you'll start losing one after another. So since we've already hit the 921 EMA, next target is going to be 46 up there. So
how do you stop your mind from going into go gamble mode? Well, this is just for poker purposes, not for trading. Only trading or only poker purposes. We respect the gamble for poker. So,
all right,
there's a retest right there, Husk. I kind of like that. Here's the thing.
We may do an add in here.
I was going to say, like, if this point fails right here, then we're probably just going back up a significant amount. So I think it's okay. Yeah, I like the backdoor action, Keith. We haven't had too many opportunities for the backdoor. I did take a backdoor trade yesterday. Was that on stream? I don't remember. I don't remember if that was on stream or not. I took the previous day close through the backdoor for 10 points and a winner, a couple of $100. So I did pretty well today. We hit daily payout. We also passed an account, and we were green on everything that we took. I took 2 ES trades today, 1 winner, 1 loser. I was a little frustrated with myself. Ended the day break even because that first trade I took, I had an unwillingness to put the stop where it needed to be, and that caused me to be break even on the day. And I put the stop where it needed to be, which was only 2 points more than I had it. I would not have been stopped out, and I would have in fact hit my profit target. So I did re-enter, end of the day break even on those particular accounts, but it's frustrating when that happens.
So still a lot of time left on this 5-minute candle. So basically 44 is kind of your max push up, and you gotta, well, I doubt that wick's any good, man. That thing's been hit so many times.
Yeah. Tom Sabo fans in the house. Yeah, I play Texas Hold'em. I like PLO. I like some Badoogie. You know, I like a lot of games. Deuce to 7.
I tried to get an add in, but I got it too late. Next push up's going to be up at 61.
You don't really want it to push any higher than this right here, I think.
No, this is my line in the sand, the 44, 46. So I may even go and just bring it down this way, minimize my loss here.
I like that reaction right there. Back below the body of this candle, flip this 5-minute candle red here. I think you're going to see.
It needs to get through the 10s. If we lose the 7-10s, we're going down. We just got to lose the 7-10s.
Yeah. I think it's an okay idea to add Sama, just because if this doesn't hold, right? If it doesn't hold, it's just going to go up. So like theoretically your stop, you know, where you have sort of defined risk here. Stop goes where it needs to go, and if it hits it, right? Not a big deal. Trade idea is just dead at that point. You look for the next opportunity. So
this is basically what's been going on a lot today. So we were up, what, 40 points on this trade, and so I make most of my profit on my runners. And so this is kind of where this type of price action hurts me, because I'm looking for a little bit bigger moves where I should just be taking 10-point solid trades, where I should just be taking 3 micros looking for 10 points. I probably would have a more profit today if that was the case.
Checking out the ES here, it's holding the 35, 74, 35. I mean, I think 27 is your next level down on the ES. I don't really see a whole lot here. 62 to 27 is kind of the levels here. So ES kind of sitting in no man's land right now. If it can get this pushed down, I would just kind of watch that 27 level on the ES. Again, you got about 7 points there. Get back below the low, and we really can get some acceleration going here. If you guys saw my shirt today, did you see the shirt? I don't know if you can see it. The man, the myth, the legend. Let's go.
All right,
I guess you can see it.
The runner may get stopped out here, guys.
Still respecting it for now.
Dude, one more push on that 44 level.
Yeah, it's still respecting it for now. Yeah, this was a Father's Day gift, the shirt here. So
The push.
I would never buy myself this shirt, because I don't want to call myself a legend, Maybe I'll mail one over to Husk and he can wear it on stream next week
Oh,
to show his support.
the methodical support. I did wear the MyFundedFutures t-shirt. I fit in mine. Look at that.
Where's it at? Oh, got it on? Let me
Yeah,
see.
we fit in ours.
I don't know. It looks a little tight.
Well, it's a large. When I ordered it, I was probably wearing the extra large t-shirts.
You and Terry got the white shirt, so I got a black one, I believe, or a blue one. I can't remember.
Well, we didn't get to pick what color.
I know. What's up with that? Although I guess black is slimming, right? It's a little slim.
Yeah. They're like, let's slim methodical down a little bit. Oh,
Yeah, I
goodness.
play PLO, Keith, there. I mean, it's, equities run much closer in PLO. A lot of 60-40 type hands. But we don't take it as far in PLO. I'll stick to kind of a smaller, 1-2 type game, 1-3, something like that. So
Whew, this thing's been a straight up battle, man.
it's just grinding right here. It's not really doing anything, right? It's just kind of creating an idiot box and just hanging out in the same area. So
How much to the top? Oh man, we still got 10 minutes to the top of the hour.
I mean, you've been in this trade for a good probably 10 minutes now,
It's for a minute.
expecting it to just kind of do something. And
I mean, it's hard for me to believe that it's going to hold. I mean, how many times can we hit a certain level before it just finally fails? I mean, we didn't hit the 44 so many times.
I think it goes down. It might take your stop first, but we'll see. Ultimately, I think we're pushing down into the 520s. We got to get through the 600 level first. We're still quite a ways from there.
Now, if this
So-
goes up in here, it's like 61 or so. I will maybe try to enter as it's wicking back down.
I mean, it could be a really cheap trade here. Yeah, you're out.
All right.
Oh, you're just going to re-enter?
Yeah, I mean, I can't because that's my break even spot.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Now I probably wouldn't re-enter. I think it's pushed a little too deep. Probably going up now at this point for another. Maybe push up and take that wick out up there. We'll see. I mean, we consolidated in this area for quite a bit earlier. Not a ton of time, but at open, we're kind of back and forth there. Chop, chop, chop. And right back into that same range. From the kind of the pre-orb there. So we'll see if it wants to push out of that. One side or the other. I don't know. One side or the other. We'll see.
See, it's creating this big wick. That's something I've been trying to practice on, taking trades on green candles. What the
Well,
wick-
are you thinking about shorting a green candle? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it would be shorts. I mean, I'm still short biased because we didn't break the 50, whatever you want to call it, the 57 up there.
Yeah.
See how it's
A little bit more of a scary trade here, I think, than you had before. This is hey, hopefully it gives you the 10 points. A little more tricky here. There we go. It's always nice when it's easy peasy and just hits it right away, right?
Oh, it's always easy peasy when Husk is doing it.
When Husk does it, it's easy peasy. That's
Yeah,
it.
We make it look easy. Actually, this is something that I've been working on today with this. There's been a guy in my lobby for a while. That's how he takes most of his shorts on trending. He looks for the big wicks. And basically when it's struggling to push up, basically he's going long or going short on green candles. This is probably the third or fourth one I've taken today. It's a little nervousing because I'm new to doing it. So anytime you try something new, you're just like, gritting your teeth over here.
Yeah. Husk is basically saying he likes big wicks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
All right. Let's see if it's going to be another break-even trade on the runner.
And guys, if you did not know, we still got 20% off the rapid plans. Use code YouTube for the very best deal on any of the plans, whether it's the rapid, the pro, the builder, Any of those. Very best deal. Code YouTube.
So if you're just joining us, what we're doing, guys, is that 10 points that we're looking for. So what that does, it allows me to cover my stop loss. So I'm still about 20 points. I'm able to have a free 20-point stop loss. So
yeah, so you're taking the initial entry with 3 micros, right? Taking 2 off at 10, put your stop at
about 20 points. Yeah.
With your runner, and it's a free trade.
Yep.
Yep. So if it hits the stop, no big deal. You still just break even.
Yeah, looks like it's about to be another break even. Okay. We gave the shorts a whirl. That was probably going to be my last short. I don't think we're going to mess with any shorts unless we can lose to 700s.
Look at the bodies there. We just held that pre-orb like.
Oh, yeah, I know. We just never could get back through the pre-orb. That's pretty much what we're trading. This little purple box you see this morning, this is where we opened at. So I was kind of liking the shorts because I thought we would rerun this wick down at 616.
I think it does get there. I mean, you might get another little shove back up here. It could manipulate higher one more time. We'll see. So
let's see what time it is. Still got about 8 minutes to the top of the hour. So we can kind of just wait to the top of the hour because a lot of times you like to get those bigger trades at the top of the hour on that new hourly candle. So hopefully we can wait about another 8 minutes and see what see what happens.
let me take a quick peek at the ES and see what it's doing. The ES might want to push back up and retest 62, currently at 53. I think if ES gets back above 62 here, we might test 72. That was a kind of the previous week low there on the ES.
It is giving us a lot of wicks to use as support around that 75.80.
Ultimately, for the bulls to kind of regain control here, you need it back above 75.09 on the ES. As long as we hold below 75.09, the bears are kind of in control. So we'll see kind of what happens here.
All right, we still got a minute 40 seconds left in this trade. The 5 minute candle is too far in for me to do anything. So we got a minute 30 seconds left. So this next 5 minute candle, if you're taking this off to some kind of resistance, you're going to be basically taking this back off the Sabo box down here. If you like to trade off the Sabo box. So basically this was your Sabo box here. And don't know if this is going to be the fake breakout to the upside, because sometimes you like to get that little fake breakout liquidity sweep, then we push down.
Yeah, if this thing moves back into that range there, most likely we're just going to pop out the bottom and continue.
Yeah.
If it closes outside and holds, then that might be a different story, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting on the new candle. You don't want to be one of these deals right here where you just get trapped in like a crappy 50-point stop loss type trade.
Couple of people saying they're about to go long here in the chat. Let's see. Good luck.
Let's go. I'm waiting for a new 5 minute candle. You got 40 seconds left for a new 5 minute candle. And this way it gives you a kind of an idea. You want to see it wick back into these wicks here down in the 90s or the 80s.
You know, people kind of talk about stair step up, elevator down. In this scenario, you might have the opposite here. A little bit of a stair step down. And this, we might rocket ship right back up here. Let's see.
All right, here comes our new 5 minute candle. You just need to see a little wick and find some kind of resistance at the top of that Sabo box. Say 83 would be even a nice little pullback area. Right there, 83. And you can also make this kind of a cheap trade. So there's the pullback. You just need to make sure this is not going to rerun this whole box. I mean, right there to 83 at the moment.
Could be.
You just don't want to get trapped.
It is kind of breaking a 5 minute trend line as well to the upside.
See, it didn't hold the 83.
I mean, I think I think it could go all the way down to 50 here, and as long as it held above 50.
Yeah, see, this thing looks like that looks very trappy. I think it's coming back because there's no wick on that 5 minute candle up here at 800.
I would like a buy at 50. I don't think that's a horrible idea. I like a buy at 50. That's the top of the pre-orb. You got the 9 to 21 all kind of bunched right here together. I would not mind a buy there or a push back up.
Well, I think we'll at least get back to 800 because there's no wick on this 5-minute candle.
ES is right there at the 50 level as well. Let's see if we kind of bounce off the 50.
This is a perfect example why I never jump in on 5-minute candles that are pushing up. Because right now, if you jumped in above, say, 800, you're already 40 points in drawdown. So this is why I like trading the 5-minute candles. It allows me to be patient.
Well, one thing I will point out on your Sabo box there, I like to mark out the body and not include the wicks on those boxes. So if I would have marked that out, I would have probably had it down at 50, just because that's where the bodies of the candles are. So, you know, the sort of the idea of the wicks do the damage, the bodies tell the story. So that would be, that's why I'm thinking the 50 level is a good bounce zone. It might not get there though. Husk is taking the long here. Let's see if we can get a quick bounce right back up to the body.
I'm only going to give it 10 points. If it pushes back below 75, we'll close it.
I think it might bounce here. We'll see. Let's see if it
I'd rather just take the $60 loss because we're just in 3 micros here.
Not really getting the bounce just yet. You do have a, well, it did kind of test 50, didn't it? That wick down right there is pretty close. So, yeah.
All right. Free trade.
Let's see if it can continue up here. You might get to squeeze here. Did that? Let me look at this and see. Did that actually hit 50? It's pretty close to it. I was not quite looking. I looked away. Yeah, well, no, it hit 60, not 50. It's 60. So not quite as low as I thought it was going to go. Next kind of line in the sand there for me would be 62 on the ES. If we can't clear 62, we might push back down. 62 to 72 is going to be like a little rejection zone. If you can clear 72 here, you're probably going to get that push up into the 7509 area. Let's just see. We'll kind of just wait, be patient, see what happens.
We got 2 minutes. I'm going to go to close to break even. I'm just going to put my order at, well, shoot, I'm just going to keep it at 80. We're at the top of the hour candle. So we're hoping this top of the hour candle will give us a little Hulk smash B candle.
I kind of think you're also creating an inside bar here on the 5 minute. So you got a potential here.
What is that? A 40, 50 point inside bar?
It's not that big, yeah, really. But the idea being, if it breaks above the high of the inside bar right here at the top of the hour, then you can just move your stop to the bottom of it.
77
basically be break even. Oh, I guess your break even would be down at 60 or whatever.
Yeah, 68 would be my break even.
So let's see if we open up here and push above the top, the high of that candle there, and see if it can continue to squeeze. It's kind of a 50-50 scenario here. Not really sure which way it's going to go.
Hopefully you were able to maybe add in whoever said they got long up here a while ago, maybe try to get a little bit better entry so you're not kind of at your break-even spot at the top of this hour here.
Decent chance that it breaks out to the upside here, I think. But no guessing. We'll just play it by ear, see what happens. There we go. There's the top of the hour. You kind of want to see a little pullback first and then kind of a push higher. So that's not a bad thing there.
Yeah, have this be the top of your hourly candle here.
I got like oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I got my stuff at pretty much break even. So if I get stopped out at 68, it'll just be another break even trade.
And I was just going to say, I do think if we break the top of those wicks there, you're probably going to get a little bit of an expansion candle, at least until ES gets up into the 62, which is about 7 points away. So see if we can break the top of this candle here, and we'll have a little bit of a Hulk smash boner candle going on, possibly.
Hulk smash!
Now, what you don't want to see is you don't want to see it wick the top of this candle and then have any kind of a bearish reaction there. You really want to just see that continuation higher. So ES
Guys,
pushing up 57 here.
It's hard not to take profit here. I mean, we're up 30 points already.
There we go. Now we want to see this just continue here. This needs to just run fast for another 20 or 30 points here. There we go. There it is. Let's go.
We're going to start following this baby up here in a minute.
So ES is now pushing into the 59 area. Again, 62, kind of that next area of resistance. We're at 61.
Hulk
Look at that thing go.
Hulk is pumped.
Hulk's in the chat. He's pushing it. All right, ES is at 61 here. Let's see what happens at 62. Doesn't just blast right through there.
3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, guys. This thing has got a lot more room to go, I hope. 3 minutes left on this spot.
You're running into a little resistance here on the ES, so let's see what happens. So you might get a slight, this might be pullback time.
All right, we're going to at least lock in 20 points here because I cannot get up this many points and not take anything out of this.
This could be pullback time. Let's see.
I'm targeting up there around the 80s, kind of at the top of the 15-minute orb from 8 o'clock.
Potential bear flag, yeah, it could be. You know, I think the idea here is it probably pushes back up to the 50-60% of that sell-off, and then we'll see where it goes from there. I'll pull fib over here on ES.
We'll fib and see where the 50% is.
So ES 50% is 63. It's getting close. And then on NQ, let's look.
All right, we at least locked in 30 points. We're up 50 points. There's nothing wrong with closing this if you are in that long.
870.
Because this could easily just come all the way back down. We've been getting massive wicks today, guys.
So 870 is your 50%. Yeah, 870.
All right.
So ES is not quite hit. If one hits and the other doesn't, I mean, I think that both will probably hit, but ES is making another run at the 62 level right now. Looks like it wants to pop it. Let's see.
Come on.
If it can pop that 62, then I think you're going to see another quick run here. Need a candle close above 62 on the 1 minute from the ES here would be ideal.
Guys, if you're just joining us, we're about 25 likes away from 350 likes today. That'd be awesome to get us to 350. There's 325 of us.
Let's hit the 350, guys. It's nothing to it.
Hit the subscribe button also. It's free to do everything. Free.
Yeah, kind of just created liquidity the whole way down, right? Kind of just low resistance liquidity there all the way down. We might run back to the swing high. I don't disagree with you there. But I think once you start approaching the 50 to 60% level, you should consider moving stops into profit and maybe starting to protect yourself a little bit. So that's what we're doing here. That's what Husk is doing, looking to kind of protect himself. Now, it does have the potential to go all the way back to the high. It really does. And we did leave the London high up there. We left liquidity there, but who knows if we go back and take it. I don't know. So ES just directly tapped 62 there and got a bit of a little bit of a pullback there. 2 points off of it so far. See where it ends up at.
You'd rather get the aid. What kind of aid you looking for, man? Free account aid. Oh, that's pretty good.
They're good. You are not canned. You're good. Am I winning any today? You might be. Let's go.
There's just winners everywhere. About to have a new 5-minute candle. This kind of scares me on this next 5 minutes. So
it's okay, Husk. It's going to continue with the boners. It's just going to continue going up. I got the truck driver Mike Deba to go along with the trucker hat, right? No, my internet was off this morning. We had a bad storm last night, and the internet did not survive with no ETA. So I'm currently at Crystal's house using her internet, and I didn't want to break down my I didn't want to break down my mic and everything. Is that a flat bottom 5-minute candle there, Husk?
Nope.
Bang! Let's go.
100 points, guys. 100 points.
Nothing to it. I held Husk hand the entire way.
He was holding my hand all the way.
He was rubbing his back, keeping him pumped up, giving him a little water on the sidelines. Got his little squirt bottle out, keeping him hydrated.
Keeping it calm over here.
That's right.
He's like, it's gonna be okay, buddy. You're getting a legend shirt next week.
That's right, man. We gotta have it. We gotta do it. So, yeah, great trade there. It could continue up higher, but I think that's a great spot to take profit. If you're going to get another leg kind of back down, this is where it's going to happen at, right? So, guys, remember the 25 and 50K flex accounts, you get 10% off. Unlimited use code YouTube. Let's go. Always use code YouTube for the best discount at any time with MyFundedFutures.
Ooh, there's still 25 minutes left, man. A lot of trading time left. Smash the button. Nice.
Yeah, that's a nice push back up there. I mean, like ES did push its way above 62, then kind of wicked right back below it. Let's see what happens in this zone, 62 to 72.
So,
I mean, ultimately, you know, bulls are not in control until we get above 75.09.
So for the guys who took the long a little bit, like the ones that got long around 820, 800, did you guys withstand the pullback there, or did you guys get out and re-enter? Because I remember somebody said they were long above 800, but we also had like a 40-point pullback. And actually, this is actually one of my favorite looking setups. Let's just say I didn't get long on this candle here. This is something that I look for on the 5 minutes. Whenever you get these like small bodies where the bodies are just kind of lined up and you get the big wicks, it's almost similar to an inside bar basically, but I usually like to look for these on the 5 minutes.
And the key area here, guys, 62. You could try a short here. Would you stop at the top of the swing there? It is a bit dangerous, a bit tricky, but I do think if we get back above the high, we're going to continue higher. If ES can kind of close below 62 here and hold below it, then we might see new lows here. So it's kind of the idea.
Nice.
There's a close below 62 there on the ES. Let's see whether that's just a little bit of a pullback, kind of a, it like sometimes the ES likes to pull back below these key levels and then just rip back above them.
Dude, what's crazy is this is a 60-point candle and it doesn't even look like it. Like, it's just insane to me how large these candles are.
That's the way it goes sometimes with the good old NQ there. She likes to be huge. Likes to have huge candles. So
push it. Is there anybody still holding the long? Hopefully you took profit before we hit the 900. Remember, anytime you're heading into a whole number, there's always going to be some type of resistance. To me, I didn't know if this right here, well, no, see, we already kind of broke the high of this candle. You really needed to see it back below this candle for that to kind of have the same setup.
guys, just a small programming note. Tomorrow, remember, tomorrow morning between 9 and 10:30, it's going to be Terry, Tom, Pine, and me. Us four on a little bit of kind of a roundtable action on MyFundedTV. Yeah. And then you're going to have Ash and Ike 10:30 to 11:30. So that's when the stream will end at 11:30 tomorrow. Little programming note there, but it will be a four-way action. Tom, Terry, Pine, and Myth tomorrow. So should be a fun time. Make sure you tune in. Tune in. We're gonna throw some wrench in the action tomorrow morning. Let's go. We're gonna, we gotta shake things up, get things going. But if you are curious about the pre-orb trade, I will trade that tomorrow live on stream if they're willing to show it. If not, then we'll tell you whether it wins or loses. So Huskell had the day off. He'll be in the bed asleep.
I'll probably stream for longer tomorrow morning since I don't have to come over here. I'll just stream longer.
Have you guys ever saw those fish that clean your toes? I think Husk had mentioned that's what he's going to go do. He's going to go and stick his feet in the water and let the fish chew on his toenails, clean everything off. Farmer fella, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. No doubt. No doubt. Classic movie there, Dodgeball. That was hilarious. That movie was like, it's kind of what you expect from that kind of movie, just crude humor, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, there was about a 10-year run where we got a lot of good, funny movies like that. We haven't had those in a long time.
The fish are dead, says Marcin. Oh,
goodness.
the fungus fish are not good in sushi. Probably not. They probably got a little tang to them if you decide to eat them.
So I watched your one video this morning. Where was that? Where you were in the canals in the water? What town is that?
It's called Venice.
Venice. Okay.
It's a city on the water.
Pretty interesting. How do they keep the water from like flooding into the homes and stuff there?
They don't.
I didn't know if there was like a dam or something that they let water out if it was rising.
No,
I don't know. I've never really looked into it, so I was just curious.
No, it floods. I don't know if it floods often, but yeah, I've seen videos of it flooding so badly. So check this out, guys. Not really any pullback right here, right through the 50% mark. I always like to say, like, if we hit 50% on the fib and we kind of start consolidating below the 50%, that kind of gives you the idea maybe there's a pullback coming. We did not. We pushed right through the 50% like it wasn't even there, and ES is approaching the 72. So you still got that London high sitting up there on NQ as well. At where's that at? 30,053.
You're still in? Heck yeah, man. Are you going for the highs up there at 30,040 or 30,050?
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
if we can create another little bull flag, I would jump back in, but I got to have some kind of pullback. I'm just not going to jump in and chase after we just moved up over 100 points. So
yeah, for sure.
We'll just have to sit here for a few minutes. I feel like if I jump in now, I'm chasing it without some kind of pullback.
No, yeah, 100%. You would need a reasonable pullback here. It's not really doing it. I mean, look at that move down. It's just, that's asking to get ran right back through. So, like I said, if we kind of push through the 72 on the ES here, I think that we just continue higher. Guys, I'm hearing a little noise, a little chime, a little ding in my headset here. That means the forms are coming. Get ready. Get your fingers ready. Get ready to fill out the form. Get the free accounts. Don't go to the bathroom without waiting for the winners to be announced. Don't do it.
Yeah, there's 17 of you guys. Smash the like button. Smash it as you filling out your form.
Good luck, everybody.
It could bring you possible luck. You never. Hey, could bring a little bit of luck.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing wrong with some luck.
Yeah, a little luck on your side.
Yeah.
Where could we pull back? Do we pull fib on this and see if maybe this candle offers a 50% pullback or pull back into, let's see. I do have a level sitting here at 18. You see it's kind of struggling to get through the 18. This is, I mean, man, we could easily get a 50, 60 point pullback here all the way back down to 825.
I got you, Weewop. Guys, I do want to brag a little bit today. Well, we're gonna brag a little bit. Anybody else have their significant other trade? You know, whether it's your girlfriend, your wife, whatever. So mine does trade, and she just slapped a $500 daily payout from MyFundedFutures. Let's go.
Yeah, I think you said on a free account too.
Yep, indeed.
It's rigged. How is she winning free?
Hey, I got nothing to do with that. She enters giveaway just like everybody else.
Oh, goodness.
$500 daily payout. Awesome.
Heck yeah.
That goes in her account, not mine, guys.
How long did it take? Someone was asking.
I think this is day 4 or 5 trading. So
sounds like she was dropping the hammer over there.
I have no idea. I don't we talk about trading, but I don't critique her trading because she doesn't like that. So we don't critique it.
She doesn't like her handheld, like Methodical be trying to hold my hand. All right, like I said, I do have a level sitting there at 18 for a possible pullback here. I really wouldn't mind seeing it pull back into the 60s. This is where we could possibly pull back to. Let me mark that out here and see if we.
There she is in the chat, Simply Crystal. She said 7 days total from winning the account to getting payout. So let's go. Now, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, Simple Trader. Just giving you a little motivation, letting you know that it's possible, right? And she doesn't trade like we don't. She doesn't trade like me. I have no idea how she did it. Like I said, she trades on her own, and I trade on my own. So.
All right, this is kind of where I'm looking for it to pull back.
Danny said the ones that know less win more.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Listen, sometimes that's the case, right? What's the saying? Ignorance is bliss. Not saying that's this case, but you know.
I trade super simple. That's one thing that I don't do with all the, I get people in my chat all the time. It didn't run a high. It didn't run a low. Like all this extra stuff, man. We keep it super, super simple. Just
when did she start learning?
At least last year.
It's about a year. Yeah, about a year.
Yeah.
She just turned green, I think, overall. She just flipped green with that payout. Expenses versus payouts. So
she let Methodical go through all the hardships, and Methodical shared all his hardships. Actually, I did the same thing. Methodical did a lot of hardships, and he did this stuff. And like, man, what a freaking moron. What the crap?
Listen.
Not really a moron, but you know what I'm saying. Like, Methodical went to town in the early days.
Oh, we got the winners. I missed them. Let me call them out, guys. Google form winners: Patrice Moore, Marcin, Mark, Giorgio, Chicken Trader, TW Logistics. Congratulations. Marcin says the bribe finally worked. Congratulations, Marcin.
Nice. Slipping a few dollars.
Zero bribes accepted, but we appreciate the support. So.
Oh. Maybe she smashed that like button.
The thing is with like new traders, guys, when you're starting off, and I told Huss this, like I threw money at it, right? I threw money at it. I went 35,000 in the hole before I started making money, before I came back and got out of the hole. You don't have to do that. I mean, you can go very, very little in the hole if you want to. You can learn at a slower pace. The problem is we all want instant gratification, right? We want to start trading, get payouts immediately. That's just not how it happens. And everybody's story is different. Some people take a year. Some people take 3 months. Some people take 2 years, 3 years, 5 years before they start making money in trading. It really is very similar to a degree, right? Going to college or going to school and kind of getting a degree. You got to take your lumps and learn how to trade. But there's nothing wrong with starting in a sim. In kind of forward testing something, back test it, find the results, start in a sim. A lot of people are going to say, oh, a sim account doesn't give me the emotions as a funded account. Very true. But if you want to put a little bit of skin in the game, buy an eval, trade one micro, understand that you're probably going to blow that eval. That's fine to do, but there's no reason to continuously blow accounts and just keep throwing money at it. And that's what I did. It's the wrong way to do it. I think Husk probably, what did you go? Probably 3 or 4 grand total over 2 years, something like that.
Yeah, what I tell people is buy your eval.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed that last part. Oh, I was saying like kind of what Methodical had. Buy eval and let the prop firm you're using pay for your data. This way you get free data. Since you got to pay for data either way, you might as well just pay the prop firm, get your free data, trade on a sim account. Then every now and then practice your strategy with your eval.
Danny said, he's saying this while wearing a Go Gamble hat. Listen, I am not you. You are not me. So what I do and what you do are two different things. I mean, if anybody who watches me trade, how many times have you guys seen me trade more than 1 or 2 micros in any given trade? Only when I accidentally am on NQ like I was yesterday. Huss just got tagged into a long.
Well, I'm only looking for 56 is my max. So we're only going to be risking 5 points on this trade. 5 to 10 points. Looking for a quick 10 points.
While my hat may say go gamble, I'm not a person who actually puts the gamble down any longer, right? I stick to the 1 or 2 micros and just kind of go from there.
Yeah, it broke my level here.
That's knifing.
It broke it quick.
Give it a little moment, see what happens. ES is at 62, so ES is at a key support here. Can it hold? So you see ES pushed right up to that 72 there, did not get above it. And now if it does not hold 62 here, you're going to see a bit of an elevator down. Can she hold? 62 line in the sand here on the ES. We're in the middle of the day. Expect chop here, right? After this kind of move down, move back up. So Let's see here. You got 3 seconds left on this candle. So it is closing below 62 just barely. Let's see if it can squeeze right back above it. If it squeezes back above it here, I think you're okay, Husk. Back to 63, push into 64.
Well,
let's see, can it go?
I think the max that we can probably going to push up is 61, 64. So
This looks okay to me. Just kind of a retest of a key level here. Might get a little bit of a bounce. But if it continues to knife through this level, we're going to just go back to the lows. There we go. That's a nice little squeeze there. Let's see if you can hit your 10 points.
I cut it down to 6 because of where I didn't know if we'd get 61. Damn it.
It might.
The
Still
zone
holding
I
above
have-
62 here, 63 for sure. I think you can bounce here, Husk. I think you're all right. I think you're okay. I think we at least push back up on the ES, maybe retest 66, 67 area. Let's see. Currently at 64. There's a little bit of a push. It really is struggling to do it though, huh? There we go. Let's go. Yeah, if ES kind of loses this level, then it's, as Husk likes to say, it's downtown.
Yeah.
No, I didn't pick up any caps in Europe. I'm very particular about the type of caps that I wear. They are they gotta be like deep hats, fit low on your head. I don't like hats that are real shallow. So I really like trucker hats for that reason. Trust me, I've been bought a lot of hats in my day, and a lot of them don't even get worn because they don't fit right. So
the zone I had marked out was here, but you can see we sold through it, but the body has not closed. So
yeah, a little backdoor action would have been nice right there.
I didn't want to backdoor it, so I thought we would hit it head on. It put me through a little bit. That's okay. We got out of it.
Has anybody saw the House of the Dragon, season 3, episode 1? I have not. I've never even heard of that episode. House of the Dragon. Let me check that out right quick. Now, am I going to be in trouble if I use my work laptop to Google this? Probably so. Abhishek's going to get me in trouble Googling House of the Dragon. Oh, yeah, I thought so. That's not a show that I can be showing on here. Just kidding. Just kidding. No, I haven't saw that show. Maybe I have to check it out. I love watching new shows and having new ideas for movies and shows where you're just kind of hanging out, chilling, you got nothing to do. You know, little Sunday after church action. So we already know what Abhishek does in his free time. Exactly.
We got about 20 points locked in on this one.
Nice trade. Nice trade. I heard Husk over there. Did you guys hear the little breathing action he had going on? I know you guys heard that.
Oh goodness.
He gets that deep breath and he starts to breathe in, breathe out. Anybody have anything in the chat that you do when you're in a trade and you're nervous about it? You slam something against the screen and you run out the door. Sometimes I used to just put a trade on. Husk knows this. I used to put a trade on and I just go to Walmart and then come back home and see what happens. That's when I still do it sometimes where I move my stops faster than I should. But back in the day when I was very, very green at trading, I would just put a trade on. And so that I didn't mismanage the trade, I'd just put it on and go to Walmart. And then when I get back, I'd see what happened. Ryan cusses. Simple trader paces around the house. Let's go.
I may go
You
in
do
and
voodoo?
close this where it's at. Man, that's because I was in the wrong account.
Mind the Dave. I think we do that a lot, huh? You like the Prison Break series? Oh, yeah, nice.
All right, we're just going to lock in the 30, 40 points here. All right.
You just going to take it off? Nice.
Well, I just realized I was on the wrong account, and I'm not sure about my consistency rule. I didn't even realize it till now.
That's all right. Figure it out. Yeah, sometimes I'll take Max out for a walk. The problem is if I do that while I'm streaming, I'll pull my own stream up and look at the trade while I'm like streaming. Watch it while I'm walking Max. So no Max signals today. He's chilling at the house.
Max is like, I'm done for the day. He's like, I don't want to get nobody in trouble.
he took profit. You know, he's clean. He's hanging out. We do got Matt coming up here in just a few minutes, guys, for the lunch money with Matt segment. I think we got about 4 minutes here left in this segment. So once again,
I'm glad I took profit. We're struggling to move up through the 900s here.
Yeah, so if this becomes a lower high, right, as it looks like it's going to, potentially, that could kind of be your first sign. You kind of would like ES to pop the 72 or NASDAQ to kind of pop this local high, you know, create a little SMT here, then you could maybe consider taking the short. But I think if ES kind of gets back below that 61 level here, then we're probably going to continue lower. But there could be one more run in it, just one more burst back to the upside here, maybe.
Also, guys, if you plan on using MyFundedFutures, remember code YouTube for the very best discount on the streets.
Max caught the low a day and he full ported the open. Yeah, I'm sure he did. When are we going to see me wearing a cat with Max's picture on it? I actually was setting up a Max cam the other day. I got back from vacation. I had to redo everything anyway. So I was like, I'm going to go ahead and set up the Max cam. Well, what happens? The primary camera that I use just stopped working. So I was going to use the second cam as my Max cam, but unfortunately now the secondary camera is the one I'm using permanently. And I'm gonna have to get another camera for Max. So there you go. You guys will see it one day. It will come up on stream, and instead of being me, it'll just be Max.
That would be awesome.
And I'll just be talking. You guys will just see Max. So, I don't know when that'll be. We'll see. We shall see.
Sweet.
I am not sure.
Did you take any trades with us in this segment, or?
Yeah, I was. I took the long for the trend line break there to the upside, but you know me, I took 15 points.
Come on, man! You're over here saying having my diamond hands hold this 100-point trade, and you're over there with the paper bags, like
no paper bags.
Come on, man!
I did enter. I took 2 trades. Both 15 points. I mean, that's how I do. You know, we're a base hit type player. We're not going for the home run.
I know.
Just a little base hit here and there. Nothing wrong with that.
As long as you're positive, the money all spends the same.
It does. And plus, you know, I was already up 245 on that account before when we started the stream. So those 2 15-point trades, I did go 2 micros. You know, so we're up about $400 now. Let's go. And,
I finished up 533 for the day.
Yeah,
on this account, we were really pushing it hard in this segment.
He-Man, I mean, that would be a good transition for Husk, right? When he gets like a bigger account size, like a 150 or something, instead of using the 3 micros, move up to the 3 minis, go for the 10 points, leave the runner. It's the same idea, right? The only difference is the money's larger, the drawdown's larger. But
yeah, that's something eventually I want to get to where I'm trading larger size.
Although I don't know that 3 minis would still be the way to go, even on a 150K account.
3 minis.
So maybe like 12 micros. And you could take you could take 8 off or 9 off at the 10 points and leave 3 micros as a runner or something.
I want to say last night during the Asian market, I made $400 in Asian market last night just scalping with 3 micros. Like, we took so many trades last night in the Asian market, it was insane.
Yeah, people kind of they bypass the micros, but I mean, you can make a lot of money with micros, especially in today's volatility, right? I mean, when you have 100-point 5-minute candles, it's nothing. Micros can pay the bills all day long. Minis are scary, kind of scary. So, but if you guys haven't already hit that like button for us, I don't know if we made it 350.
No, we're about 9 short.
Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And we do have Matt coming up here in just a moment. Our time for the day is up. We do appreciate you guys watching us and supporting us. All the guys on the back end there, Abhishek, Magnus, Aaron. Who am I missing? Nate. I don't know. I'm sure I'm missing somebody. Trevor. Yeah. We do appreciate you guys. We're missing somebody. I don't know who it is. But we appreciate all you guys and everything that you do. Minis just blow accounts for sure. So
I know this almost looks like another little bull flag.
Husk can't help it here. He cannot help it. His mind is still turning. He still wants to press the
Yeah.
button. Guys.
It doesn't bother us to slam the button.
He said he doesn't care if he's over consistency. Let's do it again. So,
Hey, it's
100-point
easy to
trade
get.
there.
It's easy to get free trades, man. You hit that 10 points, you get a little 20 points of drawdown. It's a free trade, even though if you get stopped out the negative RR on the back end.
The thing is, like, if you see Husk do that, you're like, well, it doesn't make that much sense, right? It doesn't make that much sense. And then you see him take a 100-point trade, and that makes it make all the sense, right?
Go.
So that's kind of how that goes. Well, guys, looks like Matt's here. That's going to do it for us. We do appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
Thank you, guys. See you Thursday.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Let me start over. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the show. My name is Matt. Apparently I was muted for a second there, but now I'm back. Rewind, play, let's go. Do you guys remember anybody you know that last week on Thursday might have said, be careful because we have some really strong sell-off signal, possibly on monthly maps? Were y'all here for that? Were you here for the speech? Y'all remember that? Wake up today, 3% drop in the NASDAQ. You guys remember? Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. See, let me go back. Hold on, let me show y'all. It was, what day was this? Oh yeah. Let me pull up the old tweet here. Do you remember last Thursday, while, you know, as the market fell, and we popped up here, it was like, oh, there's a bull market signal back. That's kind of good. And then we rallied over the weekend and things were fine until Thursday came up, right for the holiday. And right for the holiday, monthly maps reared its ugly little bear head at the top where I said resistance. Scary. And I made a post and said, we have another warning sign. So that flip-flopped. I was like, ooh, bear market, ooh, bull market, ooh, bear market. But I'm flip-flopping correctly because the market's kind of chopping back and forth. Now this one, which is really neat, we have another warning sign of appearance of bear resistances leading into next week, suggesting a high possibility of selling next week again. I don't turn bearish when it's like this, but on Monday, if this doesn't clear up, I'm buying puts to hedge against another wave down. And well, we all know what happened. It didn't clear up on Monday, did it? No, sir. And last night, it just started falling like structure told us to be careful about. And I didn't take any trades last night at all. As a matter of fact, I did absolutely nothing. And I woke up to this and I made pretty much all my small little trades here in this environment. I actually, one of the trades I did do on stream was I longed right out the door just for a scalp and closed out. And then I waited and I took the short exactly in here, big wide sweeping position to trade it back down to there. And that's it. And now I'm taking a small micros bet that maybe we've survived the catalyst. Remember, my pink line is a cat active. We don't trade below it. So now we're at the edge. My bet is we pop above it maybe. Because usually when you fall through it and you try to survive and you fall through it again and then you return, Usually that's enough to maybe save it by the end of the day. But I don't know. It's micros in an eval. I'm not super thrilled or aggressive about it. But did we nail it, chat? I think we nailed it. Pretty nice, right? Did I prank y'all? I actually didn't mean to mute the mic. I just had a low IQ moment for a minute. Well, I should have played it off though. Like I was pranking y'all. Here we go. And it's interesting how this is still there, right? It's interesting how this just manifests out of nowhere. Whatever caused it last week, there was a scare. It was literally on Thursday, which was the last day before the holiday, that we said, okay, there's a bear market resistance, and it's still there in the S&P, which means this is ceiling. So it's going to be very volatile. That's ceiling, and this is floor. That's how that usually works. So you've got a volatile possibility in here, like lows as low as there next week or there the week after, and you have highs right here. Usually the structure is telling me another wave down like that. So we might be volatile in selling in this next week or so, but then again, something can happen to change the dynamic. Now here on the S&P, at least now, it's selling off while illiquid, but it still has bull support in here. It's actually okay enough that this, as long as we close here or higher, could actually be a reversal bull day tomorrow, and it might get ahead of itself today and still hold. So while we have resistance here, we have still has support all through here, and this is a liquidity pocket down in here. And liquid markets don't crash, right? So as long as it falls gracefully through here, it's enough to hold. So there's no like dire bear market circumstance right now in the S&P. However, NASDAQ tells a different story. This is all tech selling and dying out monthly maps. You know, the light gray is the bad gray. And NASDAQ is just all cooked. I mean, it's all bear market from here on NASDAQ. There's no bullishness at all. Heavy rotation. I mean, it's like bear, and it all stretches all the way down here. And NASDAQ, there are just little glimmers of hope of some kind of bull support in a couple of places, which match where S&P is. So it means lower low back to the lows is very possible. A lot of tech rotation today. All the major stocks were just dumping. All the big tech stocks. NVIDIA, AMD, they were all looking bad. Microsoft was bad. Apple was bad. Google got better. ABGO got better towards the middle of the morning. But other than that, I think we were down 3% in NASDAQ. The market opened. It's now survived a little bit to 2.6, and S&P is only down 1%. So S&P on the hourly chart looks fairly stable. NASDAQ on the hourly chart looks kind of garbage still. Right. Just big, heavy tech selling. And again, if it stabilizes here, we can sell with the same aggression tomorrow, which I wouldn't be surprised if we did. But either case, here's Matt always buying the dip. But I'm not doing it in any serious account. This is an eval account that I'm using just to demonstrate a position on the stream. That way y'all can learn something. I don't believe in spending any risk at this level. Below purple, we see catalyst is active. So when cat is active, I can't even write today, cat active. Below purple is 100% we sit out. We sit out during this environment. Above here is a pretty decent long with a small trade only because I don't have confluence. Our bull bear bias ratio is negative again, and all of our greater market signals are actually negative today. So because of that, I don't have a strong long signal. But anytime you survive a catalyst on the second time, I'm usually always willing to take the bet. So the first time cat was active, we sit out automatically. The second time we busted up, then we sold. The third time we're there, I'm more willing to take a bet, maybe to MHP and slightly higher. I'll see whenever we get there where to close out. The smarter play is to trade just a half gap and maybe take a pivot off of that and close out. But anyways, it's just a gamble saying that I don't think we're going to catalyze a third time. You know, we fall in the danger zone again with a higher low, and then, well, that's probably enough to solidify the market, and then maybe we survive. I think we're playing in here today, so I'm willing to take the bet with a couple micros and an eval, so it's not even risk. If I lose, I won't even cry about it. So I'm good. How'd y'all do today? Did y'all survive this, chat? Did y'all survive this? Did you okay today? Did y'all enjoy the monthly maps? Be careful selling next week, right? That's I made monthly maps to be able to do that. I built that indicator to let me see when those positions creep in. Markets trading higher, and we're like, uh-oh, warning, right? You don't see monthly hedge pressure on your RS. Oh, this is dynamic. Yeah. So this is something we post overnight in our Discord. It's a different level. It's not automated yet. It's the same calculation, but estimated the night before. It's also a pivoting monthly hedge pressure that you can use. It's called the overnight dynamic. It's an estimate based on an estimate OI model, but it still works in the daytime as a pivot. All right, let's run it. Let's go up. Let's get some moves. This AI bubble could pop soon with the amount of CapEx spending they're doing. Possibly. I tend to think that AI is while the stock market may move up in bubbles, like move up and pop and move up and pop. I think in the longer haul, the AI thing is here to stay. It's crazy how fast it's accelerating and accelerating the world. Who knows, man? Maybe AI in the next 10 years could cure every problem that we have medically. I mean, you know how powerful it's getting. Like nobody even knows. Imagine like the last 2 years, how insanely quick it's accelerated. I think it's crazy what's possible within the future. Imagine some AI robot cures cancer or something. You know, I mean, who knows, right? Maybe I've already created an AI version of myself to stream so I can take the mornings off. Oh, that'd be so great. That'd be so great. Big Pharma will let it cure everything. Yeah, that's true. Nanotech plus AI will change healthcare. 100%. Elon keeps saying that nobody will have to work eventually and that it will happen fairly quickly. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Although I do like working. I like streaming. I don't think an AI streamer will be better than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty good. I'm just kidding. I think that in the world of the future, people will just be all jobs. You'll still need people to service AI and service jobs. Here's an example, right? AI has kind of been flying airplanes for a very long time. All the pilots will know. It's called autopilot, you know? It's not necessarily like super AI, but it's an artificial, you know, it's mathematically driven, but you still need a human to supervise because AI lacks one fundamental thing that makes the world actually go, which is the ability to make errors and learn from mistakes and adapt to, you know, intuitional situations that you can just not necessarily quantify, but oh my God, I got a bad feeling about this sort of thing. And sometimes you just make a corrective measure to avoid something. And you can't quantify it to teach AI. So humans, I think, will still be necessary to supervise and, you know, make sure the autopilot's working. I mean, sometimes computers just glitch out. So, you know, you could be in an airplane that starts doing this because the AI is going weird. You kind of always need a human, at least at worst case scenario, to man the reset button, right, on AI, just a supervisor. So I think our future job will be building robots in our garages, kind of like, you know, young Anakin Skywalker, building droids. We're all going to be building droids and supervising them as a future job. AI Matt does the stream. Real Matt drives the Aston Martin. There you go. Any trade setup? I currently longed on this catalyst reclaim with some micros. Nothing too big. I know, like, what would we do as humans if we couldn't just work? That's not AI, that's just automation. It's the same utility. That's why I gave an example. Yes, it's not AI flying the airplanes, it's automation, but AI is just automation as well. From your perspective as a human, it's doing the work that you otherwise manually would have done. Whether it's consciously making choices or not, AI at the core of itself is still not conscious. It's still a series of mathematical decisions, just like an autopilot, taking inputs, sending outputs, programmed choices. It lacks the ability to make a flawed decision or a conscious decision or a human decision, right? You fear bearish and NQ move? Yeah, I mean, I think that the market's still bearish, and I think that all indicators are still that way. I don't normally bet on a third failure of a catalyst line. I usually say by the second time it's stabilizing, maybe it'll be okay. And it's not a good bet. It's just, in all honesty, 100%. If I weren't streaming today, I wouldn't be trading this. I'd be done. I'd be 100% done on this. So we'll see. This line, as long as it holds, it might get better for the rest of the day. If it dies out, then it dies out. But it's going to be pretty random. It might dip and rip, but I don't think we find lower lows with conditions still kind of okay. They're not great, but they're kind of okay. For NASDAQ, I mean, resilience is greater than zero, so it's very possible it can make a run. I don't know that it will, but it's possible. I usually don't bet in this environment. I usually sit out. So this is just to keep y'all entertained with something. But we're flip-flopping up and down 50 points here. When I go back to the challenge count, as soon as the Iran stuff is completely stabilized, we CME single stock futures webinar on July the 6th. When are they coming back out with that? When are they launching the products? And which stocks can you trade futures on? Let's look that up. Let's see what we got. Starting this summer, trade 50 of the top U.S. companies in the S&P 500 and Russell and NASDAQ with the flexibility of financially settled futures, full product suite and specs. Let's look it up, chat. You guys want to trade stocks with the margin and tax benefits of futures? Let's go. What do we got? 23 hours a day trading your stocks. Seamless without borrowing fees or locate, lower margin, blah, blah, blah. Financially settled, no ownership of shares. So you're just gambling on price of stocks, which is kind of nice. Including in futures price, no risk of exercise for dividends, blah, 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 linear payout risk, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wow. There's a lot. AbbVie, Adobe, Google, so all the bigs. But look at this. You can do Broadcom, Chevron, Caterpillar. Wow. That's kind of cool. Tesla will be there. SpaceX going to be there. And they may put SpaceX there at some point. No SpaceX on this list. So all your big tech, yeah, essentially this is a fairly well-rounded amount. So single stock futures, right? Back in the day, you guys remember people always call quad witching was a thing where you'd have expiration of equities futures and stock futures and index all in the same time, right? And the fourth part of quad was single stock futures, which was run by a different company. And they got rid of that a couple years back, and then CME picked it right back up. So now I think this is going to be pretty cool. Like a lot of these people out there trading stock options and whatever, now the CME group wants to get on those products, and you can actually trade them. So one contract is equal to 100 shares of the underlying stock worth of margin or value. A 1 cent bid-ask spread. So just like the stock. The listed contracts will be on quarterly, so there will be expirations March, June, September, December. You can trade them from 6 to 5, the same schedule as Globex. Cool. And the termination of trading, which is the last day of trading for expiration. The close of Globex on the third Friday of the contract month. Sweet. I wonder what day they're going to open this back up. Summer of 2026. That's coming soon. Do you know the answer to that? Will I buy Bitcoin if it hits 50K? I don't believe in crypto. I have a conversation all the time with people. I absolutely 100% do not believe in crypto as a viable investment. Not at this point. It doesn't serve with the utility that most things I would invest in need to have like mass utility. I think crypto is a concept, or like blockchain is a good concept that goes into it, but I think the whole crypto idea is not worth investing in personally. It's not like it's a bad idea. I think of it like this. People are like, but it's a great payment system. It's like almost like PayPal or almost like this. And I look at like Visa and MasterCard, while they're really big companies, and everybody buys stuff with a credit card. It's not like it's, the number one stock in the NASDAQ kind of thing. It's still big market cap, but it is competing with some very well-established status quo as far as market share for payment. And while it might be everywhere, so is a lot of internet-based company and whatever. And while it's a good investment, I think there's other better investments. So I never believed crypto other than just being a momentum thing. You catch the swings, make the trades, get out. But as far as like investing in crypto in the long haul, no. As far as a trade, yes, it's a decent trade for momentum. But for me, I'd rather just stick with the futures that I know and I'm good at. Do I think what time frame gives you the highest confidence setups, and how often do I review and improve your strategy? So I don't trade off of time frames. One thing you'll notice about me that's different than every other trader out there is I never change my charts time frame. I leave it at the 1 minute just for some granularity, even though it doesn't really matter what you put. I don't use time frames when I trade. I don't use indicators that require time frames. So any time frame matters. And I'm always reviewing, improving my strategy in real time. Every once in a while, I'll get a nice new idea of a new way to find volume or a new way to have confluence, and I'll make a new indicator. But my strategy early on, I used to review every single day. Like, how did I go wrong? I used to journal a lot when I started. What did I do wrong? How can I improve? Is there something wrong with me? Something wrong with the strategy? And early on, these days, my strategy is almost perfected to a degree of there's not much I want to change about it because it works so well. Like if I change anything at this point, I fear that I might make it worse. So at some point you fall into that groove of what you do and it works well for you, then the dream is to have a strategy. Now you always are improving, but it's small improvements from here. It's not like I have big improvements. Do I change my bet size based off of ATR and resilience? I changed not ATR, but I changed my bet size based on the anticipated volatility. ATR will tell you the volatility. So the answer to that is that's not an incorrect answer. I use mostly resilience to tell me my bet size and then my positional guidance up here. But also it's a volatile environment. I will trade wider and smaller bets. Yeah. Oh yeah. But anyways, I think like crypto has potential in this world. I think it's hard to decide where to put your money though. It's just like a tech company in the 70s. There was a million people trying to build a computer or whatever, or computer software, but Microsoft was one of 100 companies to choose from. Like, how do you know which company to invest in? How do you know which coin's going to stick around? How do you know which one's the big? Is it a big long-term, is it going to be the next big thing? It'll be a big thing. I don't think it's like the next big thing. I think the hype for crypto is maximized now. Like its hype is done. It's now just a normal investment, I think. I think the big waves we've seen were stimulated by a lot of the volatility like post-COVID and the hype that surrounded this. But now with AI taking over and AI being the hot topic, I don't think crypto is going to gain the same amount of popularity from investment banks and hedge funds as it once did in the 2020s when it was kind of the hot thing. Crypto and NFTs were it, and everyone talked about it. It was hot and new. Now it's just there, right? The hot and new part of that's over. So I think that it's going to not have the momentum it once did. So I'm not waiting for it to hit 50K so that I can long it to go to 300. I think crypto is in a permanent state of this is where it's going to be for a while. And the next bear market that we have, as Dave has said, will kill it. And I think so. Not kill it, but like cripple it, right? It won't survive the next major bear market, which when's that going to happen, right? We just left a recession in 2022 and a market crash in 2020 and a market crash in 2025. I mean, we've had multiple liquidation events, so the market's not super wound up anymore. We could be 5 years to 10 years from a next recession. There could be one that's imminent if the conditions change and get really bad. Inflation goes out of control, which it might not. GDP still. The crazy part right now with inflation is that while inflation's going up and through the roof, GDP is matching inflation, which is the counter indicator to a recession. GDP would not match inflation if inflation was harming the economy. For some reason, with the increased prices from the tariffs, GDP is going up, which is kind of what Trump was betting on. Tariffs will have a short-term effect on the economy. And Jay Powell said the same thing. So apparently, despite the tariffs and the higher inflation, we still have equal amounts of spending. It's not really causing some harm yet. So we might have skirted a recession for now. But the next one we have, I think, would cripple crypto, yeah. There's a crypto revolution ramping up globally. Yeah, but it comes down to the same thing of like, once you started paying everything with credit cards, it's a payment provider. Is PayPal the biggest company in the world? Is MasterCard the biggest company in the world? At best, it's a payment provider or a currency itself, right? And since what did currency, because it could be a currency, it could be a type of transactional, utility like a PayPal. What is and how and everyone uses it. Everyone uses a credit card now, but it's still not the top company in the world. So I try to tell people they think Bitcoin's gonna be the next biggest thing ever, but it's like, did MasterCard ever become the biggest thing ever? Visa, they didn't. They're big, but everything's big right now. So then it comes down to what's the safer big? Well, tech is the safer big because it has utility. Everyone can see it. Everyone has it. Everyone's using it already. So the utility is there. The question becomes, what happens with crypto, right? That's always been my my thought about it. I think that if you diversify a bet and you bet in, 20 different crypto assets, like a handful of coins, handful of companies, handful of exchanges, 50 years from now, your kids will be happy that you did. You may not see the crazy benefit from it in your lifetime, but it is like one of those things that could be the future, and one of those things that you might be glad you got it at 50K Bitcoin when it turns out to be 5 million in 50 years. Who knows? Who knows what it'll be? But I think the hype that caused it to go parabolic is dead forever. That's just me though. Right? NFTs. You guys remember, like, what was it? The Bored Ape or whatever it was? People buying those NFTs for like 300,000 and now they're trading at like 10,000. You know what I mean? A lot of it's hype fueled, like potential hype fueled. And as it has limited utility compared to AI, I feel like all the hype in any bull market is going to be mostly driven by the AI related companies and chips. And that's like a new frontier, just like the internet was. And the internet being a frontier that started kind of in the 70s, but started picking up a little steam in the 90s and then paused and then picked up explosive steam in the late 2000s and the early 2010s. Explosive, right? Once it just became this widespread thing. So the time for me to ever want to jump in on crypto is some kind of utility that I can't really tell right now. Like, I don't know what it is. But when it's happening, you'll know it. Like, everyone will be talking about it. Like, it's a meme, it's a trend, it's everywhere. And that's the moment I'll jump in on it. You didn't have to get in on the internet and computers in the 70s to be wealthy. If you bought Facebook in 2005, you were wealthy. If you bought Microsoft in 98 and you survived the 2 recessions, you were also wealthy. If you also only bought Microsoft in 2010, you're also wealthy. So it's like, do I want to lock up my money in the 20-year transitional period where they're discovering what utility this thing has? Or do I just want to wait for the explosion and then jump in when I need to? And that's always been my take with crypto. You think NFT is worse than shitcoins? Oh yeah, dude, NFT was just completely a scam, dude. So much of that was scam. Everyone jumped in on it. And I mean, as cool as what it was, even though talking about the utility, you can have your own unique avatar in a game that nobody can have. And I'm like, that's it, huh? My own face in a game. Yeah, that's all right. Hold on one second. Oh man, looks like my trade is dying. Don't think we're gonna make it, chat. Don't think it's gonna work. All right, so who do y'all think is gonna win the World Cup? Important questions. Who's winning the World Cup, guys? I need to know. Who y'all betting on? I got 4 bets right now on Kalshi. 4 bets. I got a bet on England. I got a bet on Argentina. I got a bet on Spain. And to be ultra American, I mean ultra, I put a $500 bet on the US to win, which is not as outlandish as you think. We're actually doing pretty well this year. Will we win? There's some good teams out there. So, but it's not like it's like a 0% chance. It's a low probability, but it's very possible. I think it's pretty possible. All right. Well, my 3 micros aren't really working today. I think this market is in a weird spot. It's in a weird spot where it's threatening a second sell-off. It really is. Like a bigger one. And a day like this is just too hard to recover from. You got to take it one day at a time, though. This is a really dangerous time to trade. So those of you playing in this environment, you know, taking it easy today is a big part of kind of my trading strategy. Ooh, Portugal just scored. Let's go. Let me see how my bets are doing, by the way. I don't like to gamble, but I got a Kalshi account just to play some games in the World Cup and also make some side bets. I'm such a nerd. Spain, England, Argentina, USA. I'm also betting, is there a rate hike in July or not? Will the 2026 FOMC statement include forward guidance? When is the next Fed rate hike? Before 2027, yes. You know what I mean? Like the good stuff. What's core CPI going to be in June of 2026? You know, I was like, let's just have some fun just for one time. I'm pretty good at predicting maybe what the Fed's going to do and kind of win, and predicting that inflation is going to go up. My theory was that core inflation, core CPI is lagging behind core PPI. So core CPI needs to go way up. So I made a bet that we get I bet that we get 3.1 on core CPI on the next read, which is like 0.2% higher. But I think it's possible. I think it's possible. Maybe so. What do I gotta do here? Market's trying to sell off. All right. I'm holding on to these micros for dear life to see what happens. And we'll see what happens. Oh, wait, I gotta. Crazy trading day today. Are we gonna rally out of this? I don't know. It's trying to. What do y'all think, chat? We climbing out of this hole? My micro trade is actually going green now. It's kind of nice. And I'm just getting lucky on this one. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of trading when catalysts are active. I usually sit out. Congrats to the winners today. Iran president discussed recent progress in bilateral relations. Okay, more Iran stuff. You think at this time we're kind of tired with that news? Or you think it's still gonna? So the market's going to ignore Trump's tweets. It would be nice if that actually was ever the case, man. This environment, I am like the least. I mean, I am not at all a fan of trading in Trump's environment. When his tweet environment, I'm not the biggest fan of trading this. I'd love to be back in the glory days of not having to worry about losing money every time a news event comes out. I need a stable market again. All right, y'all. I'm just hanging on to this. I grabbed myself a couple of micros just in case it rallies back out. I never really try to make bets on big days like this that are heavy. Just eval micros. I've been trading micros all morning. Only down 16 bucks. It's bouncing around neutral. I like that it's surviving this catalyst pretty well. That's always a decent sign. I just hate buying low consolidations after markets crash. And it's hard to believe that something magical is going to happen to save everything. But you never know. You never really know. I like to trade in a positive gamma environment. I usually do more than anything. I like to trade in markets that are less volatile. And positive gamma tends to lead towards a less volatile market, which is a much easier, more manageable trading environment, I think. Yeah, negative gamma tends to lead to like margin calls and squeezes and chop, and I really just like nice, simple moves between pivots more than anything. I guess most people, I don't know, some people like the excitement and thrill of like a majorly collapsing, you know, fast moving market. I like those nice, slow, easy plays, liquidity pockets, stuff like that. It's my bread and butter, man. I love that. ES is holding VWAPs. You got a chance? Yeah, I mean, it was more like a maybe trade. Sides were looking better, but the fact is I'm picking up much momentum from here. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I know the minute I close it out, which I kind of want to do now, because in about 10 minutes, I'm going to leave for the day. And so I don't want to be staring at this while I'm out doing fun stuff. Nice free kick. Oh, are you guys watching? Y'all watching the game right now? Are you watching Portugal? I'm missing it. I can't watch it. I'm getting the up. IDOC texted me. Dang. Oh, well, I'll be turning it on in like 10 minutes. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I'll be with you guys watching. I got a bunch of meetings I got to go to all afternoon, but I'm going to be having the game on the side while I'm watching. Ronaldo going to try hard to compete against Messi. Yep. Oh, yeah. He's going to try hard. But he ain't going to do as good, I don't think. It's 2-0 right now. Who else is playing today? I forgot. Okay. It's nice the US won our group, which is really nice. Who we got going today? Portugal. Oh, yeah. England at 3. Oh, yeah. I got money on that game. Colombia, Congo, and Panama, Croatia today. Scotland, Brazil. Oh, that'll be a fun game to watch. Both those crowds are crazy. That's tomorrow. Thursday, Netherlands, Tunisia. That's a good game. Ecuador, Germany. That's a good game. Paraguay, Australia, Turkey, USA. That's Thursday. Yeah, we're going to go to an event that night and watch it. In Houston, because we have all the World Cup games. We have a bunch of them here. I think we get 2 of the top 32 games also that were here. There's all this huge event at our soccer stadium. There's like it's a whole thing called Fan Fest. It's like this. It's like the World Cup games are actually in NRG, which is where the Houston Texans play. It's a bigger stadium, but we do have our own soccer stadium where the Dynamo play. And right next to that, there's all these like bars and events. This huge, giant, like, call it Fan Fest. It's just giant watch party area, tons of vendors and food and chill places. So we're gonna go there on Thursday night. IDOC's mom has been like FOMOing because she was on a Alaskan cruise, watching us have some fun this weekend at the game. She's like, I want to go with you guys. So we're going to take her out to go party and watch the USA game on Thursday. Portugal and Colombia will be an awesome game. Yeah, that'll be a good one on Saturday. My little 3 micros, we got rid of them. That's okay. I'm glad walking away with another winning day today. Kind of looks like it wants to stabilize. I don't know. My 3 little micros that could are certainly cannot right now. They gone. Well, guys, don't forget to that like button on the stream and sub to the channel. We're here with you guys live every single day. Ash will be on in about 10 minutes. I'm so scared to touch this market today with anything serious. I know, man. I'm like so hesitant. What do I think when global crash comes, which asset is profitable? I don't think a global crash is coming for a while. I think this, once the inflation stabilizes, this is going to be an explosive economic boom. If GDP is on the rise with high inflation, just imagine the economic boom we'll get when there's no inflation. You know what I mean? That's my thought. Yeah, I don't really think we've got a crash coming. That's just me. What do I know though? I'm just guessing like everyone else is. Trump's done talking. Have I looked at corporate profits, rail and truck traffic? I have not. In the whole world, I mean, what causes a crash? Like mass unemployment, high inflation, these things in low GDP, like this is what you're looking for. There's no signs of struggle right now. Everything's in growth mode. Companies are hiring faster than they're firing right now. And unless there's something drastic underneath all of that I can't see, it feels like a boom is starting, like we're at the start of a boom rather than the start of a bust. Like even at all-time highs, threats of World War III coming along, the market barely fell, what was it, 5% in the highs? How far did we fall? The whole Iran stuff. Take market didn't care. 26 to 24. Oh, like less than 10%, about 10%, give or take. Like the market couldn't wait to get back to rallying. So I don't know. Like it's really hard to say. I tend to think that recessions don't pile on top of each other unless something's like really, really, really bad. You know, 2022 was our recession. You know, and it was so mild. Post-COVID, high inflation, lots of layoffs, GDP dropped. You know, it was a genuine recession. Fed was raising rates, quantitative tightening, all the reasons for economy to slow down and stock market to come down. But it wasn't even a crash. You know, like that's the crazy part. Everything bad that could happen happened, and we still didn't like crash. We just gracefully like dropped for, you know, almost a year. I don't know. I can't see the mechanism of crash, but here's the good part about it. Normally markets will crash after everybody knows it's about to happen, and then it crashes 2 years later. 2008 was not a, oh my God, market's crashing. Where the hell did this come from? People as early as 2005 were like, housing the bubble, housing the bubble. Here's the evidence. It's going to crash. It's going to crash. And people are like, yeah, we're giving out housing loans to people and not even checking their credit. And people are like, this is a bubble. It's obvious stupidity at the top. This is why I tell you guys, when you're at a point that the market is likely to crash, it will be obvious stupidity in a bubble. Stupidity, like ninja loans, no income, no job, no problem. Here's a loan, get a house. You know, it's like, all right, guys, that's really stupid. Wow, everybody's getting these things. Okay. Oh, adjustable rate mortgages, cool. So in like a year, unless you can refinance your house, your rates are going to triple, and you can't refinance your house if the appraisal's going down. If you know, and so like, you know, the value of the house needs to go up for you to be able to refinance. So a bank will refi you if your house is losing money. So you know, people are like, housing prices are plummeting, and these people are trapped, and this is a big problem. This shit's going to crash, and then it still rallies for 2 years, and then it crashes, right? But you'll have people barking, like I'm talking barking in the middle of a bubble. I've been trading long enough to know what bubbles feel like. A bubble is not like it's going up and then we feel nervous about it. A bubble is like, I can't believe it's going up, like April. Like, I can't believe it's going up. This is so stupid. There are obvious signs that things are going to collapse, like obvious signs, like the housing market is going to start tumbling. With AI, it's like, well, it does jobs for us. It works for us. It does everything it says it's going to do and more, and surprises us every day with something new. It's like not a bubble to me. I feel like the argument that AI is a bubble is weak. So I don't see anything that's stupid. The only thing that I could see as potential case is that AI is going to just eliminate so many jobs that we plunge into poverty, maybe. But like, you'll see it coming from a mile away. You'll start to see layoffs and layoffs and layoffs and layoffs. And then the market's going up and up and up. And you'll say, wait a minute, right? GDP is going to start coming up. GDP is coming down because there's a lot of layoffs. And you'll see the signs. The market tends to be irrational for a very long time before it turns around and collapses. So I'm not in the mode of thinking this a great market collapse is coming. But the thing is, it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong. You'll always see the signs of it before the collapse happens. It never sells off first, and then a month later, like, oh, all GDP went negative. Duh. It's always that indication. Markets try to guess that, but you're always going to see signs the economy is bad, and then it has to start piling up, and then the market turns around. But it usually still rallies in the face of bad news for a long time. Some people can argue some cases, but I think they're all weak enough. Corporate profits are exploding. Yeah, they are, which is super bull market. The 90s Greenspan said this thing in 96, the market didn't top till March of 2000. The NASDAQ almost doubling in the last year. Yeah, like that's what I think we're going to experience, like a 1996 to 2000 rally. Like we got 4 or 5 more years until the next market crash or sell off, unless there's some kind of news event or catalyst that triggers it. I think with the profits exploding, all of that, I think is a mechanism. You know, GDP is going up with high inflation. You don't normally see that. Inflation is like having no effect on GDP, which is weird. The bet was last year that it would. You know, tariffs are going to cause the market and economy to slow down and stuff, and tariffs never did. Like GDP is still growing, which is defying all logic. And to me, it just means that companies are efficient enough to support that. All right, I got to go, guys. Ash is here. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session with myself, Ash Trades. Let me just fix that camera a little bit. What's up, team? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll start to get into some of the conversation here. Let's see who we have here today. Hey, what's up? Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? And Ascent, good afternoon. Abhishek, what's up? Lucky Mon, good afternoon. Idula, good afternoon. Rod, what's up? MMNQES, how are you doing today? Good afternoon, everyone. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. Hopefully everybody's week is starting off well. Ezra, good afternoon. Deku, MFTV, how are you doing today? Trevor, what's up? Good afternoon. Dent Side, what's up? How are you? ES Futures, good afternoon. How's everybody's week going so far? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. What's up, Icy Hawk? Spyro, good afternoon. Bear Trader, how are you doing today? Sia, good afternoon. Vanessa, how are you? Melvin, good afternoon. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. We had a beautiful win here today on a short position. We are going to go over that any moment here. We'll update some of our analysis. Clearly, those weekly outlooks were absolutely wrong. I mean, we're 900, 800 points lower on the day here. So we're going to update some of those weekly outlooks in just a second here and also talk about this short position that we had at New York Open. Hopefully everybody's week is starting off well. I do see a handful of 1s in chat, so love to see that. There are a couple 2s as well. Lakith, good afternoon. How are you doing today? AG Futures, what's up? How are you doing today? Godfather FX, how are you? Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. Let's take a look before we consider any risk for the PM session. First things first, let's go ahead and update some of those biases. Okay, don't mind the execution labels. We'll talk about that position in a minute. Or we could hop over here on ES so it's a little bit clearer without the execution labels. But this was my bias heading into the week, right? You guys all saw it during yesterday's live stream. And this could not have been any more wrong, right? Price clearly failed to find support at the bullish FEG to target those new all-time highs. That's what I was moving forward with for this week's weekly outlook, and here we are. Wrong. Couldn't be more wrong. I mean, geez, 900 points lower. It was like at like 1,000 points lower there at New York Open on NQ. So, listen, sometimes you'll be right, sometimes you'll be wrong. No matter what, you have to manage your risk. You still have to complete your process. You still have to document. Okay? Every opportunity is a new learning experience, no matter the result. So we made sure to update this already in our trading desk, but just to update it here on MFTV as well for this community, this bias was wrong, clear as day. Right? The weekly outlook of looking for new all-time highs on both NQ and ES were absolutely wrong. And what a shame, because NQ just barely missed it. Man, what a tease. Look at this. Look at this. The fact that we almost go to our first target here and turn around at the exact target. This is just messed up, man. This is messed up. So the weekly outlook was a move from here above the highs, and man, like, what is this? 1 point off? They literally turn it around. I mean, a couple points away from the swing high. That's just astonishing. And they turned it around big time. Big time. They go from almost hitting the bullish targets to completely invalidating the bullish bias. We were looking at this area to be support, and it's not acting as support now. So, man, what a turnaround. It went nearly minus 3% to turn it all the way around, and now we're back below the FEG. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So, now, understanding that the bullish bias was wrong, that's what I woke up to, right? So you can see it here a little better. I'm from the US, right? So I'm on the East Coast of the US. So all of this stuff happens overnight for me. So waking up to seeing NQ down 900 points on the day or 1,000 points on the day, clearly that bullish bias was wrong. Clearly that bullish bias was wrong. But that's okay. It's okay because I was capable of understanding it was wrong. Therefore, I went into New York Open looking for a short. My bullish bias got invalidated. So clearly, the bears were in control for the overnight session. And they absolutely were, because they dumped it nearly 900 points. So now changing the conversation from an update on the weekly outlook, taking that statement and moving forward to today's game plan. Here we go. Ready? So understanding that the bullish bias was invalidated here, right? That made me think that today looking for a short is a better idea. Therefore, at New York Open, I was looking at key levels that had bearish SMT. All right, so take a look at this here. You can notice, there we go, it finally loaded, took a second. You can notice London highs. Notice how NQ did not run above London highs. Okay, London is a key level. Well, guess what? ES did run above London highs. That's bearish SMT at a key level. ES ran above it, NQ did not. Therefore, on the weaker pair, we hop down to a lower time frame to look for a change in the state of delivery once we got that bearish SMT, which is this right here. Okay, so you can see why I entered the short, right? And look at the arrow. Notice the entry location. 29991.75, right? That is the bearish change in the state of delivery, right? 299. Okay. So the short was absolutely gorgeous. And the key that I'm trying to make here is that you need to be objective to your information, right? So I understood that the bullish bias was incorrect when I woke up this morning and saw that bullish FEG on the daily chart get invalidated. I wanted to see price run above the highs, and it didn't. In fact, it invalidated the entire bias. So seeing that I was wrong, I was able to efficiently react to that and get on the right side of price. We still got to execute the plan, right? New York Open for time, bearish bias because I understood the bullish bias was wrong. Key level was London high, SMT at London high. Then we executed a bearish entry function on the weaker pair. This was an absolutely gorgeous short. And go ahead, feel free to roast me with the paper hands, right? Because only obtaining this much out of this much, yeah, it does sting a little bit, right? We left nearly hundreds of points on the table, but a win is a win. Not going to play the euphoria game. A win is a win. So, just a quick top-down review on the position, along with an update on the bias. Let's make sure that we update the rest of the biases as well, just real quick before we look at the current price and see what to look for this PM session. Because I do want to point to this as well. Right, we were looking for continuation higher on the dollar for our bullish bias on the dollar, and it did a great job going higher. Yes, it is unfortunate that it never tapped into the FEG before doing that, but this is a great example of when to look for continuation versus when to look for reversals. When price runs above a swing high, and when it's running above the swing high, it displaces through the swing high, right? It literally made multiple FEGs here. This would be a time to look for continuation versus a reversal, right? So instead of looking for a reversal from this swing high, the fact that these displacements occurred is why we look for continuation higher. And that's a key concept to understand there. So that's how we know when to look for a reversal or when to look for continuation. And so you'll see the same thing here on Euro as well. Right? So we had mentioned Euro displacing through this swing low right here. The fact that it created a bearish FEG on its way through the swing low instead of creating a reversal candle is why we looked for continuation lower here on Euro, and you're getting it now. The difference between a reversal candle at a key level and displacement, right? The presence of an FEG, those two things look like completely different things. And that's how we know whether to look for continuation or reversal. So very good job getting the continuation on Euro and dollar. So those biases were correct, but the biases on NQ and ES were not. We were looking for higher prices on NQ. I did want to get new all-time highs as the target. That did not happen, but we were able to capture some of the shorts. So far, plus $1,100 on the day. We can see if another short opportunity presents itself, right? So for example, let's shift the conversation again a little bit and let's move over to what to expect for this PM session and what to look for. This is what I'm looking for right here. Ready? Right there. So for me to be interested in taking another position, this is what I would need to get here. All right. I would like to see bearish SMT at this gap right here. There's a bearish FEG right here, right? ES already tapped into this bearish FEG right here. So we are getting bearish SMT. And then it also looks like we're getting 15-minute bearish SMT as well. 1230 to 315, 1230 to, okay, so we do have bearish SMT at a key level. We will see if this, we will see if this becomes a bearish change in the state of delivery. All right, this right here is what I'm looking at. We have bearish SMT between NQ and ES at the highs, right? It looks like NQ is the weaker pair. Does look like we might be getting a bearish change in the state of delivery here as well. So let me see how much this is right here. All right, so I do want to stay green on the day, so I'm not going to take $1,000 of risk. I am already plus $1,100 on the day. So I am willing to take another risk but I'm not going to go from green to red. So that means to me, get down onto the lower, get down to one of these. Okay, and now we have the risk management that we're looking for to stay green on the day. So we'll see if we can do one of these. If I just missed it, so be it. That's completely okay. I'm not going to chase it. This is where the bearish change in the state of delivery is, so that's where I would enter from. Maybe I missed it. We'll see. But no matter what, it's going to be a smaller risk for me. That way I stay green no matter what on the day. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if this right here is bearish SMT at a key level, which was that bearish 15-minute FVG. And now you're starting to get a change in the state of delivery. We might have just barely missed the entry. Market Ash. Nope. The location that I enter shorts is at the change in the state of delivery. Price is not currently at the change in the state of delivery. That would change the risk to reward, right? Like imagine if I marketed here, then your position would look like this. Look at how much more risk you're taking on. So no to the market. That literally adds another 30 points of risk. Ash, how about the IB trade? What did IB do this morning? I did not look at IB. As you can see, I took this short. 930. Oh, IB. Looks like IB is right at break even because IB would be a long. Yeah, IB would be a long on both NQ and ES. So IB still has not been completed, right? It's just stuck at break even. All right, so we got about 50 points here. So that's only about $100, which means I would also be willing to add some more contracts. 50 points. We can go up to about $300 or so, maybe $600. So we could add more contracts to better the entry location if we go into drawdown. But no matter what, the entire idea is based upon the SMT here. So that is where it's completely wrong. So we'll see. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over it as we're waiting and watching. But so far, one win on the day, plus $1,100 at New York Open. The bullish bias from yesterday was incorrect. We were able to analyze that and efficiently react to it. Now looking at bearish ideas, there's SMT at the highs, at a key level. So we're looking at a change in the state of delivery. Same exact idea from this morning as well. Just a key level that has SMT and a change in the state of delivery. But any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in the chat. Ash, how do you trade a 25K account having 600 daily loss limit, and target is 2,500. Please tell us. First things first is we're now running below the lows here. Okay, so this looks already at 1R. I'm not going to consider this short anymore if we run below this low. Okay, that's a 15-minute swing low. There's a 15-minute bullish FVG there. Okay, I don't short after price runs below a swing low into a bullish FVG. Right, this made sense up here to take the short down to this location, right? But this would be a target for the short to fill the rest of that 15-minute FVG, right? Run below a swing low. We'll see what happens here. I also want to see... No, ES didn't run below it yet. Let's see what we get here. Let's see if it runs below the low. All right, making the move to the low. All right, very simply put, this is a target for the short. I don't want to enter the short after a target's being hit. I missed. I was about 2 or 3 minutes too late here. This was the short right here. It ran 50 points lower. It's now hitting a target. This is a 15-minute bullish FVG. Okay, so now I'm not interested in entering here anymore. You should have already been in the short is what I'm saying, and I missed. So, did anybody just out-trade me? Did somebody just capture the short? Because hopefully you did. This thing is now dumping. Who out-traded me here? Who grabbed the short? Throw a W in chat if you grabbed the short. Who just out-traded me on the bearish SMT, bearish change in the state of delivery? This is gold right here. Pure gold. We're running. We're now 1.2. 1.2 is more than enough. 60 points on a short. Let's see if it keeps running, but that's a W. $760 on that short. Congratulations. Very nice job. It's starting to run. Throw it in the chat. How much did you guys make on this short? This thing is dumping. I literally missed it by minutes. Bro, are you kidding me? Hello? Come on, chat. No. No, Ash. Yep, let me hear it. Go ahead. That's why we market. Go ahead. Let me hear it. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't. Here I am. Paper handing nothing because I missed. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, market ordered. There we go. Well, get in now. Yeah. All right, let's look at this RR right here. Look at this RR right here. Let's get in now. Look at that RR. Where are my negative RR traders at? Where are my negative RR traders at? Bro, come on. Right, you're at a full 2R now, chat. They left without me. Whatever, man. Whatever. Diamond Hands over here made 1,100 though. Let's go, chat. I'm sorry if I say her name wrong, but congratulations, Naji. Naji with the $1,100, the Diamond Hands. Should have listened to ES Futures with the market order. Hopefully ES Futures listened to themselves. Did you catch the market order? Did you at least get in or what? We still love you even if you chicken? No, this is where you shame. This is like in the movies where they throw like the trash, the bottles, the tomatoes, this is where you throw stuff at me and go, Ash, what are you doing? God, shame. What a shame. Yeah, there you go. They got the tomatoes and the booze out. What a shame. Well, all right. Enough of the satire, enough of the sarcasm. On a serious note, for real, let's ring it back in a little bit here. Listen, if you actually follow the game plan, you're at a 1-to-2 risk to reward now. So the objective to the position has actually been completed. The bearish SMT that we saw at the highs, the bearish change in the state of delivery that we just analyzed, it played out. You need to know that it played out. This is the moment in time where you can't be greedy. Don't let 1-to-2 risk to reward come back and stop you out. 2R is more than enough. More than enough. Okay? Minimally, at the bare minimum, okay? At the bare minimum, if you truly want to be greedy, right? Like if you really, really want to stay in this short position, minimally secure your risk to reward. Bring your stop loss that was right here all the way down here, confirming the fact that no matter what, you get 1.6 RR. Confirm your risk to reward. Confirm that this is going to be a winning trade, even if you want to be greedy and try to look for lower prices. There's just no way that a 1-to-2 RR trade that nearly had no drawdown then stops you out. That would be a real crash out. That would be not funny at all. No sarcasm, no nothing. That would be real tilt. That would be real tilt. Okay, so don't let something this nice come back and take you out. That was just pure gold. If they dump through here and you do end up getting 3R, great, right? Congratulations. That's not always going to happen. But and that's why you need to understand it's lower probability, and that's why you have to protect yourself. Sure, we could maybe get a 3R trade in here, but that doesn't happen majority of the time. So at least confirm your 1.5, even your 2.0. We're past 2.0 now. Let's see if we can make it all the way down to the lows. Not me, that is. So unfortunate. All right, back to chat. Any questions about that? You guys want to go over this position? Do we need to do another top-down review of this? Does everybody understand why that was a short? What an incredible move. I literally missed it by a minute or two. Right? And now you'd probably be taken out of your trail. At least you got 1.6. And now you're really, really done with the position. But I swear, if you let 2R come all the way back and take you out, that's real greed. I mean, over 100 points in this market, and you don't take that, that's greed. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ash has joined the bear party. Yeah, I've finally gotten to the bear side of things. I know that I've been screaming bullish price action for maybe every single live stream, but we can short too, baby. We can short too. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So that SMT on the screen is more important than the Smolin last two tops, like 10 candles before the drop, because ES is weaker, right? This specific one is important because this is when ES tapped into the higher time frame key level. So the key level is the importance here. So take a look at this. Ready? If we were to complete our game plan, New York open, so time is confirmed. Bias, I told you why I was bearish. Key level, 15-minute FVG. Okay. At that key level, right? Look at how it tapped into that key level right here. Right? This is the first time it touched the key level. So, after it touched the key level, that's a key swing point that created SMT. And that's the entire purpose right there. That I'm not looking at 1 minute SMT. I'm looking at 15-minute SMT. That's the key right there. To understand which is more important, I'm not looking at a 1 minute SMT. I'm looking at a 15-minute SMT. More specifically, I'm looking at the SMT at a key level. So bearish 15-minute fair value gap. Key level. This is the key part. We run into the key level. Then at that key level, we create 15-minute bearish SMT. The higher time frame holds more influence, in my opinion. So, no, I'm not looking at the 1 minute SMTs that you might have pointed to. Could you explain the trade you took? The one that I just missed or the one from this morning? As you can see here, there's no execution labels. I missed this one by a minute or two. Unfortunate. This is the one that I took here today. It was earlier this morning. So, which one are you referring to? The morning one? Okay. Take a look at this. All right, let's do this in real time. Let's do this in real time. Let's do this in real time. All right. So, my bias to start the week was bullish. It was bullish because of this. This bullish 15-minute, this bullish daily FEG. I was looking for this FEG to provide support to bring us back to new all-time highs. It tried to provide support the first time, just barely missing our targets, and then it turned around and now it invalidated the bullish bias. The fact that this area did not provide support shows me that the bullish bias is wrong. Okay, so this is what price looked like when I woke up this morning. I saw that NQ was down 1,000 points, right? So it was very clear that the bullish bias was wrong. Therefore, heading into New York Open, I knew it was time to be bearish, but here's a key distinction. And I didn't say this on the first top-down analysis. If you're bearish, you do not want to short after price has already moved 1,000 points lower. This is not where we short. Okay, at the lows is not where we short. When we're bearish, we short from the highs or bearish FEGs, right? So heading into New York Open, I knew to get short, I would need to see this, right? Some form of retracement into a key level, right? London high, Asia high, an hourly FEG, right? We need to see some kind of retracement because, chat, we've talked about this a million times and we'll say it again. After expansion, what are we to expect? Consolidation or retracement, right? So that shows this idea right here. This is expansion lower. We expanded lower. We know after expansion, we are to expect consolidation or retracement. And that's what shaped the idea this morning. Was I knew that my bullish bias was wrong. I knew that price was already down 1,000 points on the day, so I need to wait for a retracement to then short. So heading into New York Open, that's where we just look at key levels for a bearish bias. Okay, well, here's one key level. This is London high, right? So let's take a look at what happens at London high. Ready? If we're bearish, we would like to short above the highs. Okay, well, now we're above the highs. We did get that retracement that I was referring to. We got a retracement into a key level, being London highs, and at London highs, we get bearish SMT. Look, NQ did not sweep London high, ES did. So, since there's bearish SMT at London highs, that's when I went in to a lower time frame looking for an entry function. Right? So this is what a short looks like right here. This is the very first moment in time I placed the order for the short. I ordered a sell stop right here at the bearish change in the state of delivery. This is what the short looks like. We enter the short at the sell stop at the change in the state of delivery. Stop goes at the high that created the bearish SMT. And we'll target any of these lows in here. Target, 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 target. So you'll see, right? We can even do this in replay mode, I think. Yep. All right. Replay mode. Here we go. Ready? Now you can see the real execution in replay mode, right? So this is where I got entered into the short. Stop goes at the high because that's what created the SMT. Almost get taken out by this candle. Very close. But then we end up going lower to profit take. And we close the position about here. So that's a top-down analysis of this morning's position, right? And I'll just go back over here so you can see. Let's get off of replay mode so that you can see the real executions. Here's that bearish change in the state of delivery that I just pointed to. Entry, one short at 10.22. Take profit, 10.31. Right? So I was going to do the same exact thing here. We got the bearish SMT at a key level. It just happened right in front of us, and I just barely missed it. Bearish SMT once again. Bearish change in the state delivery. And look at gorgeous position, man. I can't believe I just barely missed this. We just did it again here. It's the same thing. Time and time again. Key level. SMT. That's about it. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. Beautiful short this morning. Beautiful short this PM session. It was an operator's error that we were able to capture the first one and not the second one. I was too late. I was just a minute behind. Ash, bro. Attitude Gamer, how are you doing today? We missed you yesterday. We needed our Ash Bro questions. Let's see what you got. How do you know when to skip a trade? Even if it looks tempting, what tells you it's time to stop? So the first things first is your risk management. How to know when to skip a trade. Risk management is always the number one priority, right? So first things first. If you have set a rule for yourself that you're only willing to risk one trade per day, it doesn't matter what that second trade looks like. Your risk management system says that you're only allowed to take one trade. You should skip that second trade. Right? That's the first thing, right? Risk management. And risk management goes even further into, right, your mental and emotional side of things, right? Like, let's say you just got back from traveling, right? You went to your family's house for the holidays and you're just getting off. You're just getting home from traveling and you're really tired, right? You have a lot of things that you have to fix around the house, right? Like if you're busy and you can't focus on your business, risk management says you just shouldn't take a trade. It doesn't matter what's on the screen. Right? So risk management is a reason to not take a trade, no matter how it looks. So another example, I'll give you one third example and then we'll move on, right? Let's say if your process says, when I get green, I stay green, right? Again, like if you've already taken a trade, you've gotten a result and you're green on the day and you've told yourself every time you get green, you're going to stay green. That's another risk management decision that would say it doesn't matter what the second position does. So risk management, key. Ooh, chat, I just heard a beep there. Looks like a form's about to drop. Just heard a beep there. Get ready. Keyword, Ash Bro. I love that. I love that. W Attitude Gamer. We need some Attitude Gamer in our life. We need our Ash Bros. I love that. Done. Done. Easy. So I do really hope everybody's done with this, though. If anybody's just now stepping into the live stream, if anybody's just now getting here, this is no longer an entry. It was a short that we were looking at from here. It did play out. Now that we got a result, this is not an entry anymore. You have to understand that if we were to go to here, that's not a short. The objective has already been completed. So please understand that as well. Can we see the little one when you return? I mean, when are they allowed to be exposed to like computers? I don't know the answer to that one. I don't want to give him some kind of I don't know. Are they allowed to be in front of screens that early? How does that work? Whenever it would be healthy and safe for him to show up, we could definitely introduce him. We'll get him started early. We'll get him started real early. They always say the earlier you start, the better off you'll be. So, as long as it's safe and healthy. Yeah, I guess that's another. That's another good time to mention it. I mentioned it yesterday. I'm not going to keep repeating myself, but I do want to make sure everybody's aware. We are very close to the firstborn child. The doctor said the last time that we saw him that we're most likely going to go early. So the original due date was July 19th. The doctor thinks we're only going to make it to 38 weeks or 37 weeks, which could be in a week or two from now. So during that time, I'm definitely going to spend the first week or two with my child. All right. So I'm not leaving, but I'm definitely choosing my child first. The first week or two, I'll be with him, and then we'll look to return after that. All right. So just a quick update on that as well. I don't know if everybody was here yesterday, but I mentioned that yesterday as well, just to make sure everybody's aware. Family first. Always, chat. Family first. Be prepared to not sleep for the next 6 months. Oh my God. I'm ready. I'm so excited. I'll take all that non-sleep because this has been a top goal in my life. I couldn't be more excited. For all the people that have been live streaming with me, they've heard me say this hundreds of times before, but family and health are always my top priorities, and getting married and starting a family was my top 2 goals in life. Everybody's heard me say that before. We are hitting those goals, chat. We are hitting those goals. Yeah, maybe that just means nighttime streams, right? If we're not going to be able to sleep, then maybe we become Asia traders. Well, at least me. You guys probably are already Asia traders, but might have to try that nighttime shift. Marriage is counterproductive to the wallet. Oh man, I'm not gonna make any assumptions, but sounds like somebody's either not married or it didn't go well. My first kid wouldn't sleep through the night till almost a year old. Oh my God, you guys are making the timeline even longer. You just said 6 months and now it's a year? Wow, okay. I need to get prepared. Crazy. I need to get prepared. I'll tell you what, if we can hold the short for 100 points on NQ, I think we can go some sleepless nights. Which one's harder, chat? Which one's harder? Holding a short for over 100 points or those sleepless nights of having a kid? You tell me, which one's harder? Sleepless nights are 100 points short on NQ. Sleepless nights, right? Yeah, that was. Oh man, you guys are scaring me now. Don't say the sleepless nights. Ah, I'm in for a rude awakening. Get it? Awakening? But we got, what do we got here? We got another 8 minutes before we wrap up the stream. If you guys have any questions or information regarding today's trade, this afternoon's missed trade, or what to look forward for moving forward, let me know. Gladly willing to go over the information. Gladly willing to go over any questions. You guys don't even want to know my dad jokes. Hold on. I just sent one. Hold on. I'm getting prepared for the dad jokes already. Hold on. All right, ready? Ready? All right, chat, ready? First dad joke. I've been preparing for this. Ready? Chat. When does a dad joke become a dad joke? When does a dad joke become a dad joke? Who knows? Who knows? I got two of them, so this is only my first one. A dad joke becomes a dad joke when it becomes a parent. Right? When it's a parent. Get it? When it becomes a parent? Like it's noticeable? It's apparent? All right, one more. Come on, you know that was good. All right, ready? Ready? Here's the second one. A parent, yeah. Ready? What do you call a happy cowboy? What do you call a happy cowboy? Last one. What do you call a happy cowboy? No, it is family friendly, okay? It is appropriate. Family friendly. I found these dad jokes at my last baby appointment. It was on the counter of where you sign in for the hospital. What do you call a happy cowboy? Last one. It's a Jolly Rancher. Like a jolly fella, he's happy. A happy cowboy. But a Jolly Rancher, like candy. Right? He's a Jolly Rancher. Okay, all right. I'm just preparing for becoming a dad, all right? They'll get better over time. You gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. More shame incoming. Shame for missing. Shame for the dad jokes. I get it. It's fine. You can throw Rotten Tomatoes at me. Today I've been shamed for missing the short and the dad jokes. It's all good, chat. So you win some, you lose some. Enough dad jokes for the day, but we'll be back with some more. All right. I probably missed your questions because we're over here with our dad jokes. If I miss your questions, We only got a couple minutes left, so throw it in the chat. We can go over it real quick. But what a day. What an absolute day. Gorgeous New York Open short. Gorgeous New York Open short. Gorgeous PM short. But we missed this one. Chat, listen, if by some chance you're still in that short, I'm still saying the same thing. Please confirm your risk to reward. If you're still holding on to the short, still saying, I want more, still being greedy, confirm the risk to reward minimally. Don't let this thing come back to you on the end of the day. All right. But before we get out of here, let us know who caught the short today. Who caught the short today? Throw a W in chat. Throw the amount of money that you made. This was a phenomenal afternoon. Another great day with you all. Let's see who got the W's this afternoon. Ryan with the W. Trades by Neo with the W. Trading Gems W. Sia W. David W. Peter W. Samuel W. Smile Always W. Rod with the W. Icy Hawk with the W. Giancarlo with the W. Let's go, chat. Congratulations. What a beautiful afternoon. Great job on the shorts. Great job. This is all that it is, day in and day out. Time, New York session. Bias comes from the daily time frame. We want to be on the same side as the higher time frame order flow. Key level. For this trade, it was a 15-minute bearish FEG. For the morning trade, it was London highs. Both times we got bearish SMT. Both times NQ was the weaker pair. Both times you got a bearish change in the state of delivery. And both of them ran nicely after all of this was confirmed. What a day. What a day. Beautiful. Just beautiful. But honestly, I think the dad jokes were better. Maybe not. Maybe that's just me. Alrighty, chat. That is where we're going to go ahead and wrap it up, though. All right. That is the end of the stream. Definitely make sure to check out the Asia segment. All right. Be right back here tonight for SK's stream. Show up the Asia segment, or right back here tomorrow morning for New York Open. All right. We might have a little bit of a change of schedule there for you tomorrow morning. So you definitely want to show up, see what we got prepared for tomorrow. A little change of routine. Might be some fun. Might see some different faces on the morning stream. So, thank you for your time today. We greatly appreciate you once again for showing up, for supporting. Thank you, MFTV. Thank you, chat. Thank you, hosts. Thank you, everybody on the back end. I hope everybody has a great day. We will see you all on the next live stream. Have a good day, everyone.